don't clap. Because I'll call one of you out now to sing this national anthem. The first stanza. If you, I saw you, you were clapping. You. Yes. You come out because I was watching you. Eh? How many of you know our national anthem? Show of hands. Close your eyes and sing it. Huh? Wow. None of you. Okay. When you enter incubation program, we know what to do. We know what to do. All right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning once again. You can all be seated. You can all be seated. Thank you, our distinguished guests. Round of applause. A big round of applause for yourself. We're very encouraging young innovators like you. So it gives us great joy to see all your faces. So when I say a big round of applause, I mean a big round of applause, right? It's a very audacious move that you've made today. So a big round of applause for the innovators. God bless you. We have right now introduction of some of our speakers, but they're not around right now, so we'll just move on. Today is the culmination of Powering Food Systems Innovation Challenge. And here we have our brilliant minds who have, over the few weeks, right? 4 weeks, isn't it? For 4 weeks, you began to ideate around one of the pressing needs, right, in our time right now. So, to welcome us formally to this meeting will be our Executive Director, Professor Chiso Okafo. She will officially open the doors to this innovation challenge. And I'll just give a brief bio to advocating for consumer rights in the era of artificial intelligence and green innovation. Prof has steered harder into influential partnerships with both local and international organizations. One of her standout achievements includes leading the formation of the FCCPC supported technical working group with backing from Consumers International to develop Nigeria's first ever consumer rights bill for persons with disabilities, a landmark step towards inclusive consumer protection. She is a passionate champion of gender equity and social justice. She has empowered thousands of women through targeted programs that promote financial literacy, entrepreneurship, and digital access. Bold, strategic, and compassionate, Professor Chiso Okafo embodies the power of inclusive leadership and remains at the forefront of building a fairer, smarter, and more empowered future for all consumers. You recognize yourself? All right, please welcome Professor Chiso Okafo. You're welcome.
Blessed morning, everybody. It really gives me great pleasure to be here this morning and to actually see the faces of all these smart innovators. At CADEF here, our vision is really not just to give the average Nigerian a voice, but our vision is to empower. So that when you know what is right, what should be done, you do it. The other thing is food systems. We started with cohort 1, which was renewable energy. And cohort 2 is food systems, which is really dear to my heart. About 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, 2022, 2023, we led a research to understand why food inflation in Nigeria moved from 10% to almost 28% in less than 8 months. So we did a study across the 6 geopolitical zones. So these are, even Lagos State now started that food markets system. All of this came out from that conversation. And so today I want you to understand that what you're doing and what you desire to do in empowering food systems in Nigeria and across Africa is not something you should take lightly. I'm extremely proud of all of you. I thank you for the bold mindset you have. Later on, you will have the pleasure of explaining your vision to those of us and to the judges who will go around, and so that you can convince us that the concepts and ideas that you have are really going to be favorable for all of us. I also want to say thank you to our judges. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. It's not easy to pull out people who are very, very busy in their schedules to come here. And when you begin to speak, when they come to ask you questions, don't be afraid, don't be scared. Articulate your vision, articulate the problem, the issue, and the solution you have, okay? I also want to thank, CADF, all my amazing young people. Thank you so much. We have a couple of NYSC staff. Thank you for all you are doing. But this would not have been possible. Greenlabs would not have been possible in Nigeria. And when they approached us to partner with us, because their vision, if you see, is activating 30 million jobs in the African green economy. That's their vision. And of course, anybody who has that vision, I have open arms to them. And very excited. We didn't know what the partnership would look like. But as we have been moving forward, it's been an exciting process for all of us. And I want to take this time to, with all my heart, to thank Jacob Slater. They will be here today, not just to see what is going on, but also to speak to us. For cohort 2, we work by funding. And when cohort 2 began, we were scrambling for funding. And I said, funds or no funds, we need to do this. We'll figure it out. So those of our guests, this is a nice way of saying, I want to make a donation to the success of cohort 2 and greenlabs. We have our account numbers over there. So please feel free. If not you, somebody you know who would be interested in donating, and you can also pass it along to your contacts. And so for me, the most and the only person that has made this possible is God. If not for God, I shouldn't be here. But God ordained for this to happen, for me to be here. And so I want to take this time to say thank you. Thank you for the amazing love He continually showers us and directs us and causes us to know that with God, nothing is impossible. And so I want to encourage all of us. That's our mantra, you know. Our mantra is know who you are, understand your purpose, make sure it's aligned accurately with what God wants for you, and then lead, and He's there to guide you. So I welcome all of you. Thank you so much for actually answering the call. My esteemed participants, that's how I see you. You know why I see you that way? Guess why? Because if you're successful, I'm going to hit you up to fund cohort 5. Not only that, you don't want to give yourselves a clap. Yes. If you're successful, they're going to say another Nigerian. I read an article by this white man that says that Nigeria is quietly colonizing the world. And I'm like, what does that mean? So I read it. And it says in every sphere of influence, good, bad, and ugly, whether it's in the food, in the music, in innovation, in Yahoo, we are leading, supposedly. Having lived in the US for over 40 years, we have football, not soccer, football. This year, the Seahawks won. I'm from New England, so my team, New England, is always winning. At least we have how many World Cup rings. But this year, the Seahawks of Washington State won. And somebody said, it isn't the Seahawks that won, it is Nigeria. And then I went and looked at their lineup. They had about 6 or 7 Nigerians playing in the American football. And they won the world championship. Well, they call it world, you know how America is. America is the world, so if no other country plays, they're still the world. But they won the world championship 2 weeks ago, World Cup. And so, I want you to be really proud and lead the charge, not just with innovation, but lead the charge with integrity. Integrity. Let your yes be your yes. As you go through the incubator program, lead with integrity. If you're required to do something, do it. If you're not able to do it, don't lie. What you now do is says, I didn't get the time. Can you? If you lead with integrity in your mindset, in your business, there is no way you will not be successful. Welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you. Karen Chan, how did we get there? What's the why of this whole green labs? Prof said if it wasn't for GNA, we wouldn't be here. So help me welcome Chela. Karen Chela. She's the Chief Innovation Officer in Jacob's Ladder, Africa. I'll tell you a little bit more about Chela now. Karen's mission is bridging socio-economic potential and opportunity to realize sustainable growth across Africa. She has been involved in the development of hundreds of local enterprises over the last decade, having previously journeyed through finance, telecoms, real estate, and education sectors, all in a bid to expand economic opportunities for Africans. In her current role as Chief Innovation Officer at Jacob's Ladder Africa, She's building interventions to advance green entrepreneurship in Africa, facilitating cross-border collaborations and facilitating the building of enabling tech, all to systematically strengthen the pipeline of investable, impact-driven founders. It gives me great pleasure to welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Taiwo, and thank you to the CADF team. I see familiar faces. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. But as much as I appreciate you, my focus really is on this side of the room. And I'm going to use a word that I'd love to hear one or two of you tell me what it evokes for you when I bring up that word. And the word is future. Does anyone want to share what comes up for them when they think about that word, future? And please let us know your name.
I'm Victory Obialong from Agri-Cool Logistics. For my future, I understand the hope for tomorrow.
Very powerful word, hope. Thank you, Victory. Anyone else? One last person? There's a way you're looking at me, but you're like, I'm not sure I want to do this. Do you want to?
My name is Abian Tuya from Abraham's Fund. When I think about now, because the future starts from now.
Those are very powerful thoughts. I'm so sorry. I'll have to learn how to pronounce your name. So I would, but he says hope and you say now. And those are very important words to hold on to, and I will come back to those. So I was asked why greenlabs, why powering food systems, and I'll address that as I speak about this thing called future. I was in my early career when God began to put in my heart raising entrepreneurs in the African continent who will change what I kept seeing. This was 14, 15 years ago that this began to percolate in my spirit. And you know how life goes, you think, okay, I've seen this thing, let me start working on it immediately, and I let's just say in a nutshell, I was not yet ready at that point in time. Yes, I did begin to work on a one-on-one, but not really in the thing that I had seen. Fast forward, maybe 10 years later, after that had begun, the co-founders of JLA welcomed me to be basically the first person to join the team. And the thing that they had in their hearts was this. I'm not sure how it is in Nigeria, I suspect it's the way it is in Kenya, which is the development world is very big on driving a lot of conversation, a lot of maybe policy work, but not a lot of implementation that really impacts those who need it. And so the drive was, how do we actually build things that will impact the young people, those that we are actually working for. And so I began to share this thing that I had seen a whole decade previously, and they created room for the building of greenlabs. And the idea of greenlabs is this: how do we get young people who have zero experience, who have zero exposure, who do not necessarily have the advantage that many say in the West might have, or those maybe with means? How do we get that person who has an idea beyond that point of ideas to the point of actually actualizing it and creating a means not just for income for themselves, but for other young people? That's the dream behind greenlabs. And in the process of building it, I got advice by many people to just forget that. I mean, it's too much hard work, there's too much risk, etc. But there was a conviction that it's possible to find the young people with the potential, to give them the tools, give them the exposure, give them the access to the people who will advise and give them access to the places they can find funding, etc., and get them from that day zero to the point they have a business. And today, 4 components later, we actually have young people who have businesses that are right thriving, that have attracted funding.
Lagos State Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources. Dr. Gaji Omobolaji Tajudeen. He is ably represented by Mrs. Johnson. She is the Assistant Director, Department of Climate Change and Environmental Planning. Speak a bit about Mr. Gaji and read out his profile. Gaji Omobolaji Tajudeen is an accomplished, trusted, diligent, loyal, resourceful, passionate, and exemplary public officer who has successfully completed various special assignments for Lagos State. He has attended several executive education programs at the Harvard Business School, Boston, Massachusetts, the Harvard Medical School, Boston, and the Oxford Advanced Management and Leadership Program at the prestigious Side Business School, University of Oxford. He also holds several certifications and has widely attended conferences and special training workshops around the world with reputable bodies and institutions, amongst which are the World Confederation of Physical Therapy, Johns Hopkins University School of Medicine, Baltimore, Maryland, the World Health Lagos State Health Service in 2024 and in 2018. 2014 and 2018. He rose 2014 and 2018. He rose to the position of Director of Physiotherapy and made in recognition of his unwavering dedication and diligent contributions to the public service. He was appointed a permanent secretary by the Governor of Shola Sanwo-Olu on the 5th of February 2021 and was deployed to the Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations after a year in the Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations. He was redeployed to the Ministry of Environment and Water Resources in January 2022, where he's still serving till date. He is happily married to his wife, Adeolu Tomo, and they have 1 children. Goodwill message. Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please allow me healing of the already established protocol so that I don't move. It is my pleasure to stand before you today at the 2nd edition of the greenlabs Innovative Challenge, organized by the Consumer Advocacy and Empowerment Foundation, KELEF, in collaboration with Jacob's Ladder. This initiative represents more than just a competition. It is a powerful platform that empowers our young minds to tackle critical issues that affect our systems and community. I would like to commend the organizers for conceiving this idea and their commitment to nurturing youth-led green solutions and sustainable economic growth. Just a few months ago, we witnessed the graduation of the first cohort of the Renewable Energy Innovation Challenge. That year-long initiative engaged young innovators in a 10-month incubation program that provided
mentorship from seasoned professionals across diverse fields. We are proud of the remarkable innovations that emerged from the renewable energy challenge, like the sun pod for portable renewable energy, e-waste to e-access for affordable power solutions, hydroelectric core generator for clean electricity, agroflow for AI-powered irrigation, community solar hub for underserved communities, and the Grevego for green logistics and fresh food delivery. This innovation sets a strong foundation and demonstrates CADE's commitment to developing sustainable solutions to address pressing environmental issues in our state and our country. Ladies and gentlemen, food security is one of the most pressing challenges on the African continent. In Lagos State and across Nigeria, we are not only faced with the challenge of feeding the growing population, but also that of protecting our environment. Climate change, soil degradation, communal clashes, water scarcity, and inefficient agricultural practices threaten our ability to produce enough food for the nation. Likewise, post-harvest losses and waste along the food value chain further reduces the availability of food in our communities. This challenge calls for a solution which is embedded in a resilient and effective food system. Young innovators like yourselves are the heart of solution because you bring fresh perspectives, digital skills, and boundless energy to tackling these challenges. Whether through precision agriculture technologies, sustainable packaging solutions, food preservation innovations, or efficient distribution systems, your ideas have the potential to transform and build effective and sustainable food system. The solutions we develop here can create jobs, improve nutrition, reduce environmental impact, and strengthen food security in our communities. In Lagos State, we recognize that sustainable food systems are fundamental to our future, which is why under the leadership of Mr. Governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the agriculture sector has received strong support in advancing climate-smart agriculture and boosting food production through innovation and entrepreneurship within the green economy. The Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems has implemented several initiatives aimed at increasing local food production to reduce dependency on supplies from other states, while also developing food hubs across the states to bring fresh produce closer to consumers. As a ministry, we understand our vital role in creating an enabling environment for sustainable food systems. That is why we work hard to fulfill our mandate of formulating policies that ensure environmental protection, sustainable water resource management, effective waste management, pollution control, and the promotion of a safe, healthy, and resilient environment for all residents of Lagos State. Just this Monday, on the 9th of February, the Lagos State government, through Ministry of the Environment and Water Resources, in collaboration with C40 cities, launched the upgraded biogas facility at Ikosi Fruit Market. The facility converts inorganic waste from the market into biogas that powers street lighting, supplies clean cooking fuel for food vendors, and provides charging stations for the traders. While the resulting digestate is used as organic fertilizer to support agricultural production, ensuring nothing goes to waste. The multifaceted project underscores the role of innovation in advancing a circular economy, carbon emission reduction, effective organic waste disposal, waste to energy, waste to wealth, amongst other benefits. To our mentors, judges, and partners, Thank you for investing your time, expertise, and resources in these young innovators. Your guidance is invaluable. You are not just evaluating ideas, you are shaping the future leaders and entrepreneurs who will drive sustainable development in our state and our nation. To the innovators, I urge you all to give your best, learn from their experience, and build relationships that will support you along your journey and beyond. To Kadef and Jacob's Ladder, thank you for providing the platform and for your dedication to fostering innovation. The ministry really appreciates your efforts. We are very proud because we know that the government cannot do it alone. So we need people, we need organizations like yourself to help, bring the desired results, what we want our nation to be. Thank you. Together we can power sustainable food systems that nourish our people and protect our planet. So let's make it happen. Thank you, and I look forward to seeing the innovative solutions we will share today. Thank you very much.
We are also privileged to have with us in our midst a leader who is steering the agricultural sector in Lagos State. He's dedicated to Lagos Feeds Lagos through innovation and sustainable practices. I will speak a little bit about Mr. Fatai Audu, who is the Permanent Secretary of the Lagos State Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems. He brings over 3 decades of expertise in fisheries, aquaculture, and agricultural development. He holds both a BSc and MSc in fisheries, driving initiatives that strengthen food security, promote sustainable practices, and support economic growth. He is also a strong advocate of agro-innovation, supporting platforms such as Lagos Agri-Innovation Club, which connects agribusiness professionals, policymakers, and young agripreneurs to modernize food systems. Under his leadership, the ministry has promoted innovative farming techniques such as soilless farming and advanced aquaculture systems. Empowering youth and entrepreneurs to adopt sustainable technology-driven practices. His professional journey reflects a deep commitment to advancing agriculture, fostering innovation, and empowering communities, making him a distinguished voice in Nigeria's agricultural sector. He is ably represented by Mrs. Johnson. I'm sorry, Mrs. Omodumbi Toyi. She is the Deputy Director of Agriculture. Please give her a welcome. A warm welcome as she comes to the stage. Thank you so much.
When the doors closed last time, people went nuts.
All protocols duly observed. I would like to start by apologizing on behalf of the Permanent Secretary. He went for another assignment. He has prepared a key address I will be reading on his behalf. His keynote address. Protocols, distinguished guests, partners, mentors, innovators, ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to join you today at the 26th greenlabs Cohort 2 Powering Food System Innovation Challenge Demo Day. Team, Powering Food Systems. How today's innovators are rewriting tomorrow's food economy. The initiative goes beyond talking about sustainability. It actively equips young Africans to create it. Today is not just a celebration of ideas. It is a checkpoint in a much larger journey. The transformation of Africa's food systems. Africa faces a difficult paradox, we all know that. We have the world's youngest population, vast agricultural potential, and a growing pool of innovation talents. Yes, we continue to face food insecurity, climate stress, energy poverty, and fragile value chains. This contradiction defines our moment, and it's not a future problem. It is a present one. Food systems today are no longer just about farming. That sits at the intersection of energy, climate, technology, finance, and policy. When any one of these fails, the entire system is weakened. That is why innovation is no longer optional. Here in Lagos State, we are already seeing clear signals that this reality is being taken seriously through initiatives such as Lagos Agriton and the Lagos Agri-Innovation Summit, the flagship event of Lagos Agri-Innovation Club. We have creating platforms that bring global and local stakeholders to shape the future of agri-food system in Lagos and across Africa. These platforms explore emerging trends, showcase cutting-edge innovations, share better practices, and build partnerships for sustainable agribusiness growth. The Product for Lagos program, a strategic initiative of the Lagos State government, focuses on enhancing food security and agricultural productivity. It is deliberately designed to catalyze increased agricultural outputs and strengthen partnerships that ensure a stable food supply for Lagos and other food markets in Nigeria. Similarly, the Lagos Agripreneurship Program is an intervention aimed at ensuring food security, reducing poverty, and creating jobs by empowering women and young people with hands-on technical skills in contemporary agricultural practices, including poultry, aquaculture, vegetable production, and pre-prep. Initiatives such as the Lagos Agricultural Scholars Program, LABS, further demonstrate these commitments by introducing secondary school students to modern, urban, and sustainable farming techniques, including aquaculture and aquaponics. Since 2019, LABS has reached over 100 schools, providing practical training, infrastructure support, and compensating platforms that position agriculture as a viable and attractive career path while strengthening long-term food security. These efforts matter, but programs alone are not enough. So, to the investors, let me speak directly to you. Your ideas matter, but ideas alone are not enough. The real test is simple. Can it scale? Can it survive market pressure? Can it adapt climate shocks? Can it include those who are usually left out? Innovation must move beyond pilot and pitch decks. It must become viable, durable, and impactful. Use this demo day not just to impress judges, but to listen to hard questions, identify weaknesses, build partnerships, and commit to execution. I commend the Consumer Advocates and Empowerment Foundation, CADEF, and Jacob's Ladder Africa for building a platform that goes beyond conversation, actively equips young people across Nigeria to create scalable, locally relevant solutions at the intersection of food system, renewable energy, and climate resilience. The future belongs not just to those who dream, but to those who build, those who turn insight into action, ideas into systems, and ambition to measurable impacts. To partners, investors, and policymakers, if we are serious about building resilient food systems, we must fund early-stage innovation patiently, reduce regulatory friction, support youth-led enterprises beyond competitions, and align climate, energy, and agricultural policies. Talent is not Africa's problem. Opportunity and sustained support one. In Africa will not be saved. It will not be saved by policy alone. It will not be saved by aid alone. And it will not be saved by technology alone. I'll be shaped by both innovator, responsible institution, and collaborative ecosystem working together with urgency and purpose. To the innovators, keep building. To the ecosystem, keep backing them. To all of us, let's stop managing problems and start solving them. Thank you. I wish you a demo day. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, Àjùmọ̀ṣe. Mr. Aldo Atai Emmanuel. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Before you go, for the purpose of our non-Yoruba speaking audience, Ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, XYZ, could you please?
Thank you very much. She has asked me, what's the meaning of Ìgbéga? Ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó. Ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó means Lagos State. We are saying we need to come together to make Lagos State grow. So we are together now. We are to join hands together to make the states to grow more and more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, Àjùmọ̀ṣe gbogbo wa ni. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's now time to meet our judges. Are you ready? Are you ready, our innovators, to meet your judges? Okay. An idea, they say, or is this an idea? Yeah, an idea is only as, I forgot it. Anyways, it's time to meet our judges. Yeah, an idea is only as good as the scrutiny that it can survive. Yes. So let's see how much of scrutiny your projects can survive today. So it's time to meet Lesijolu Eite Eric Nwabuzo. She is a strategic communications and policy advisor, storyteller, and ecosystem builder, whose work sits at the intersection of communications, innovation, and impact across Africa. With over 15 years of experience spanning corporate, non-profit, and development sectors, she has helped build mission-driven organizations, craft compelling narratives that influence perception, build trust, and drive change. Her career is grounded in values-driven leadership and a deep understanding of how identity, interest, communication, and technology shape the modern African experience. She is passionate about Africa's future. She highlights how young people are reframing leadership, challenging traditional norms, and creating new ecosystems of agency and empowerment. She is an AI enthusiast. She brings insight into how Gen Z is leveraging digital tools to amplify storytelling and produce culturally resonant content at scale. Her perspective combines professional expertise with contextual sensitivity, making her a powerful voice in conversations about innovation, youth, and Africa's evolving narratives. Please meet your judge, Lesijolu Eite Eric Nwabuzo. It's nice to meet you. Could you please stand? Bless you. Next is Michelle Branco Ayegusi. By the way, she too has become a friend and a family of Cardiff. Have I spoken? Have I spoken? Okay, Michelle was with us last year as a mentor, and she's returning this year. A purpose-driven leader. She's a human capital development expert and social impact advocate with extensive experience in leadership development, organizational transformation, and women's empowerment. She serves as executive partner at True Blue Energy Services Limited and principal consultant at SLC Resources Limited, where she provides strategic leadership in talent strategy, capacity building, and organizational effectiveness. Michelle is a founder of Aviva Me Women's Network, advancing women's leadership and economic empowerment. She also leads Carita, a gardening and enterprise promoting ecological and community well-being. With strong experience in conference curation and stakeholder convening across energy, development, and sustainability ecosystems. Michelle is recognized for integrating strategy, people, and purpose to deliver lasting impact. At her core, she is a bridge builder, connecting leadership and service, strategy, and compassion with a consistent focus on transformation and excellence. You're smiling, I like your smile. You almost made me forget, your smile was so captivating. Please welcome Michelle Branco Ayegusi, one of our judges for today. Thank you very much. And last but not the least, we have, who's looking away from me, but you've got to look at me. We have Mrs. Joy Ojakovo, who is a seasoned business leader with over 20 years of experience across auditing, banking, accounting, IT, and asset management. As General Manager of Progress Trust CPFA Limited, a subsidiary of Nigerian Breweries PLC, she brings expertise in financial integrity, organizational excellence, and systems improvement. She is a fellow of ICANN, ACCA UK, and the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. Joy has held senior leadership roles locally and internationally, including with Heineken Rwanda Braliva, where she streamlined finance processes and drove operational efficiency. Beyond her corporate career, she hosts the Good Life with Princess Joy podcast, sharing insights on personal finance and productivity, and leads Eagle Toastmasters Club, empowering individuals to grow as communicators and leaders. She is passionate about growth and impact. She brings a systems-driven perspective to innovation and capacity building. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you, Mrs. Ojakovo. Thanks for being here. Thank you, our judges. Your job is cut out for you right now. This is the way we will go, right? We have the innovators have their exhibition stands behind. We would require that you go. I'm just reiterating what we have already sent to you. So we'll go behind. We'll look at all of their prototypes. You have the opportunity to speak with them, interact with them, ask all the hard questions, understand. Just 10 minutes. Please don't spend more than 10 minutes per team. And you have 8 teams. However, Fulola, can you confirm how many teams are present? 9 teams. 11 teams. Okay, so one team is not available. They have 11. We have 11. Okay. So we have 11 teams. We have allotted or allocated the teams that you would be seeing. They are behind. We'll also ask the innovators, could you please go behind your tables where you are allocated, and the judges will meet you there. Our mentors, guests, we would also like for you to interact with them. We will have a time where we'll have voting for the crowd favorite, and we would expect that you would also help vote for some person that you have seen. So please go ahead and interact as well. Whilst you're doing that, we would have some things for you to interact with as well, some videos that you can watch as the judges go. We'll do it. I mean, we're not going to tell us how to do it. We've told the judges. But for all others, we understand that we're all adults. We all should know what to do. So, yeah, we can go ahead. Thank you very much. Yes, it is actually. Okay, so also the judges, we will give you a link for a digital form they'll share it on your phone right away. There will be a link for a digital form. As you interact with them, please score the participants, and immediately can take like 2 minutes to score and submit. Sorry, could you come? Let's take pictures. I forgot. Okay, we'll take it there. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Wow. Running with it.
You definitely need some garlic. You need some tomatoes. You need some biriganya. If I told you the secret, it wouldn't be a secret anymore.
The impossible being possible. Yeah, that's it.
Secret sauce is we not only believe in our mission, but actively live it out.
Unconventional wisdom. We try to break the mold and do things differently by making sure that we're pushing the boundaries and not repeating what has already failed in the past. You know that meme that goes, no one, and then a character, so everyone else will probably walk past an impossibility. If you ask JLA, where's the impossible? Bring it. We'll get it done.
I think the secret is the ladder and how we bring solutions down, and also our minds.
The JLA's secret sauce is the vision.
Sight. JLA has sight. JLA sees beyond what other people see.
JLA's secret sauce is the recognition that if there's to be true transformation and impact externally on the earth, it will start with a transformed individual.
It's a fountain of wisdom, knowledge, insights that are available within us and among us.
Definitely my team. I think it takes quite a bit of effort to do what everyone else is trying not to do, because a lot of people go to the accelerator bit where the young people already have their ideas, they've already tried, and so they're looking for, to scale. But it takes a different kind of team to be able to say, we'll go to the young people,
the judges
believe in themselves,
first opportunities to speak to the mentors. If there is a judge with a particular team, you could excuse the judge. I mean, you could excuse that team for the judge. Yeah, your team has been sent to you, hasn't it? It was sent to you, yes.
So exciting is watching ordinary thinking turn moonshot. Innovative is the game-changing ideas that are coming out of greenlabs, and inspirational, it's the tribe of African builders and change makers that are forming every day within greenlabs.
The most exciting and inspirational, I would say, is the fact that I have witnessed incubators come up with ideas and just seeing how they transform them to viable and sustainable businesses is quite exciting for me. Yeah.
I know the word transformation is quite a cliche, but I'm inspired by watching the journey of people coming into their fullness.
Labs from the very beginning is to just watch the growth in the lives of these young people. Like, I can't get over seeing where some of them are now, having seen where they began.
As I keep saying, in greenlabs, your mind is just exploded. For me, that's what I find exciting. Everything pushes you beyond your limits, beyond. So that's what I love about greenlabs. Yeah.
As the young people join the program, they're very new in terms of their ideas. They've never spoken to people, customers, and just throwing them out there, giving them the opportunity to speak to customers, potential people who buy the products, and seeing the fear disappear with time. For me, that's a big thing. I think it's watching the transformation in the lives of our incubatees and alumni that happens every day. And specifically, it's the dormant potential that gets activated as a result of their interaction with the program.
My highlight will be the graduation, where I get to see entrepreneurs pitch their businesses before people, and also just getting to see that they have registered their businesses and that their businesses can generate revenue and that they can create employment to other people.
Just remembering some of the incubatees at the time, like my favorite, example being Munene, and seeing the transformation in the life of that young man, for me, is such a highlight. Seeing the transformation in all their lives is a highlight. Just their growth, overall growth.
It would be the transformation. The kids come in so green, and you're like, hey, where is this going to go? And looking at what comes out at the end, yeah, that's just crazy. That's a high. Yeah.
If I were to pin, it would be the graduation. I think seeing the overall growth, where it has led them to, has been, I think, very beautiful to witness. Yeah.
Well, I wish I was an incubatee myself, but as an onlooker and support as part of the Jacob's Ladder team, I really enjoyed the hackathon we did. Just seeing all those ideas from young people, it tells me that we have a lot of potential that still needs to be tapped across Africa.
So my favorite moment so far has been Koroga. So what Koroga is, we came together, did a potluck with the different incubatees and alumni, and just got to share food together, share our different experiences in life. And for me, that was a big thing outside the program.
I think for me, the moment was when we had the first bit of the program fully ready and a pilot cohort done. That for me was quite a rewarding moment. Remembering the many sleepless nights, just the process of building.
Full 10 minutes per team, please.
Who is helping me to take time? We said Kenzie. Is he taking?
Kenzie, she's posting.
She's posting. Then who is?
This AI tool will create a stunning ebook direct from your content, whether it's a Microsoft Word document or a Google document, or even if you just have an idea, it will create the whole ebook for you, complete with the graphics, with the images, the fonts, layout. So within a few minutes, you end up with a stunning ebook that's ready to publish. Watch this. First, let's create the content. So in Designer, I create a new ebook and I'm going to do it as a PDF. I can import from lots of different types of content, but for now I'm going to use WordGenie, our AI content creator. So all I need to do is give it comes back with the full ebook, which I can customize and rewrite as I see fit. So let's move on to the next step. Now we're going to choose a template. There's hundreds to choose from, all different styles and niches. But for now, I'm going to look at this one. It's called Playful Vibes. It's quite vibrant. Let's give it a go. So now we're in step 3 where I can customize my ebook. I can change any content and it's combined the template with my raw content there. So all I need to do really is just scroll through, check everything off, switch out images for different ones from the image library. There's over 1 million images to choose from. And as I keep doing that, just repeat that throughout the whole ebook and I'm pretty much ready to go. So all I need is video. Get started and get your ebook completed by the end of the day.
Today, I'm going to show you how to send 200 personalized emails from Gmail in less than 2 minutes. Hey! And no, I don't mean BCC everyone and hope no one notices. Let's roll. Hey! 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 We're going to do this using mail merge, which is a technique where you write one email template and then your software inserts the right data in the right spots and sends everyone their own personalized email. I'm going to demonstrate using an app called Gmass, which is the OG of Gmail mail merge. Now, there are other apps out there, but I only have 2 minutes, so I can't go into all of them. Just trust me, everyone winds up at Gmass eventually. There's like 400,000 users. First up, get your contacts into a Google Sheet. You can start by putting everyone's email addresses in there. Make a column, you can call it email address. And then make another column for every other piece of data you'd like to personalize to them. That can be their first name or their company, whatever you need to really speak to them and write an email that's relevant and meets their urgent needs. Once your Google Sheet is all set, head over to Gmail. Step 2, in Gmail. So Gmass is actually a Chrome extension, which means it works inside of Gmail. A lot of the other mail merge apps won't do that. They'll work elsewhere, which is another reason why you're probably going to wind up at Gmass eventually for your mail merges. Make sure you have that Gmass Chrome extension installed. Next, click this button to connect your Google Sheet of contacts to your new campaign. The regular old Gmail Compose window will pop up, but as you see, Gmass has created this list alias email. You don't have to worry about what it is or why it's like that. Just know that all of your contacts are in there, and Gmass will send them each their own individual emails. Now, compose your email as normal, but wherever you want to insert your mail merge data, put it inside of left and right curly braces, like this. Don't worry about remembering the headers from the first row of your spreadsheet. Just type the left curly brace, and Gmass will show you all of the column headers from your Google Sheet, so you can just pick one. You don't have to go back and forth between tabs or anything like that. Step 3, click the Gmass button. When everything looks good and you're ready to send, click the red Gmass button to send your campaign. Don't click the usual blue send button or none of this mail merge stuff will work. And after you click that Gmass button, Gmass will send a personalized individual email to every contact in your Google Sheet. So I know what you're thinking. Is this really necessary? I mean, BCC's fine, right? No, you're wrong. It's not okay, especially not in a professional context. It is slightly faster, but it's so much less effective. Genuinely personalized emails, ones that feel like one-on-one, real human conversations, get more engagement and drive better results. And Gmass emails look and feel just like one-on-one messages, unlike BCC, where you're blasting the same generic email to everyone. Plus, you know, people can tell they're being BCC. They see it right there, so they know you're talking to other people, not just them.
I can hear answers being thrown across the room. Shouldn't be. One person got the correct answer. Priest, you're still retained. True or false? Africa is the first largest continent by land area. Is this true? Is this false? How many people know that geography very well? Did we? It was very fast. I think it was false. Priest, you're still on top. Wow. Who was the first African to win a Nobel Prize for literature? All my literature students, here you shine. Chinua Achebe, Wole Soyinka, Buchi Emecheta, Ngugi wa Thiong'o. First African to win a Nobel Prize for literature. Wole Soyinka, actually, and 2 out of 8. The great has finally grated. Oh. Next. How many local governments are in Nigeria? Current affairs. 744, 747, 784, 774. When you count your own local governments, that's 1. Then you count the others. You can get the answer. 774, 4 out of 8. Princess is coming up. Princess. Which country has won the most Africa Cup of Nations titles? We are back to AFCON. We are back to football trivia. Nigeria, Egypt, Ghana, Cameroon. We have Egypt. The great is still the great. The word emoji comes from Japanese. True or false? It sounds true. It is true, actually. E meaning picture. The great, you're still here. That's awesome. Which movie franchise features a character named Jack Sparrow? Pirates of the Caribbean? Oh, Prof, we do not do that here. James Bond, Harry Potter, Star Wars. Explodocious. Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay, this is 14 out of 15 questions. You can hold while closing your nose closed. True or false? Let me see the people that will try while they are answering. Out of breath. Some people can hold while with their nose closed, actually, like look away. False, you cannot do that, obviously. Our last question for today, true or false? The most exciting part of today is still ahead. True or false? Unified answers, please. I don't want to see any contradictory answer here. True, and thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for your engagement in this session. We have our breakfast waiting while we see our first winner, the great. Can I know who was the great, who was prince, and who was princess? Yeah, the great. Who was princess? Princess. And priest, oh, Your ministry has moved forward. We can go have breakfast now. Thank you so much.
If you have seen at least 2 judges, let me see by a show of hands. Nobody. I guess you are too busy speaking.
Okay, I'm Zainab Ogunjobi, representing Community Solar Orb. Okay, it's a popular song for only for Bible fans. The title is Afedu Fana, meaning resilience in English.
Hello, my name is Oshipita Uke, and the name of our company is Prismic. Testimony by P Square. I will sing it like this. I'm giving my testimony. I'm killing the beat and I'm giving the beat.
Hi everyone, I'm Oluwa Faole with Team AgroFlow. The land is green by TY.
Oh, the land is green, it's green. Oh, oh, the land is green.
Hello, my name is Choma Wando. I am part of Team Iwe Studios.
From the moment that I wake till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Race up. It's not a walk in the park. I think it's very interesting when you see pictures and people are doing amazing stuff, innovating and all of that. I think probably you just go into it and get out of it, or get ready to be tested.
So when you hear incubation, it is truly an incubation. Because when you the same way you enter is not the way you come out. You come out stronger, you come out better.
The whole process will transform your mind. It will move everything you have ever thought from just ideas to a startup.
One of the things I can tell them is you can do it. No matter how tough you think the situation will be, no matter how stressful, you put your mind to it. You too can be one of us.
They should come prepared, that they should work on their ideas.
Perseverance is something that you should keep in mind, and having that agile mindset, keeping adaptability in mind.
They should be focused and they should be consistent. They should have an open mindset.
So you need to be assertive in understanding and assimilating the sessions, and also in interacting with your facilitators.
They should see more than just building a project. Their impact should be how do they want to affect their community.
Be prepared. Yes, that is it. Be prepared. Come prepared. It's not an easy experience, but then you'll love it, and for all the benefits, you'll love it.
I would say start. That's the first thing I would say, start, because that's the beginning. Your idea is valid, your innovation is valid, your solutions are valid. Start, look for programs like this and support, and the sky is the beginning for innovators. And Africa needs more of us, so please join the greenlabs program, take in the learnings, and grow like you do.
So if I were to give advice to young people, I think the first thing for me is simply mind over matter. The first hurdle to overcome is the hurdle of the mind and the limitations that it imposes on us, even before we get to all the other challenges that exist within the ecosystem. So it's first of all to embrace a kind of mindset that actually believes I can actually do this. I can, if I see a closed door, open that closed door. I can find a way to open that closed door in one way or another. So that's number one. Number two is find people that you can collaborate with, like-minded people that you can journey with, whether that be peers who can build with you, whether that be organizations like Jacobs Ladder Africa, who can help you in your journey of building. So you're always able to do a lot more together than you're able to do alone. And the third thing is always err on the side of action. Do not stay at just the point of thinking, strategizing. Not that that doesn't have its place, but go beyond that to actually take action, test things, fail, learn, build again, take action.
While going through the Green Labs and Cadet program, I got to understand the power of niching down your product within a value chain. There is a different value chain from the farm to the market, and there's a different value chain from the market to the table.
At greenlabs, we work hand in hand with young entrepreneurs, field-ready minds from across Nigeria, both urban and rural, connected and off-grid. They're not weighed down by legacy thinking. They're moving fast, they're testing bold ideas in real markets, and they're listening deeply to the communities they serve.
My name is Oluwa Ajayi. I'm the co-founder and CEO at Greenlabs. And at Greenlabs, we are leveraging technology to address Africans' major problems at the intersection of food waste and malnutrition.
By working closely with these new founders, we gain access to raw insights from communities that are often missed by traditional research. Insights that don't just inform innovation, but grounded in real-life context and community needs.
What has been my biggest surprise going to the market to test my products for the first time? I can summarize them in 2 words: assumption and optimizing the value chain.
Okay, now access is
So I could remember holding my rock prototype and going to a market in Ibadan to hear people's opinions about my solution. So I could remember this year that she said to me that if this solution will work and save her from buying fuel, she will be my first customer. So that moment really changed everything for me. So it's like my idea goes from uncertainty into clarity and clarity into transformation.
It goes beyond funding startups. It builds ecosystems and backs the kind of green research and innovation that's built with people and not just for them. So let's unlock Africa's green potential community by community. Find us on greenlabs at jacobsladder.africa. We've seen it firsthand. Across 4 cohorts, we've supported ventures tackling renewable energy, waste management, and food systems. The innovations are bold, but the innovators are bolder. And the insights they got? Rich with possibility.
Hello everyone, my name is Oroluwa Pawale with Team AgroFlow. AgroFlow is a project aiming at solving water scarcity for farmers in northern Nigeria going through drought.
These early-stage entrepreneurs are building solutions by bringing to the surface untapped data from communities that are missed by traditional systems. So to learn more about their journeys, we asked them to describe the early days of a changemaker in 3 words, and here's what they had to say.
The early days of an innovator. I'll use an acronym RAD. So it's R stands for resourcefulness, A for adaptability, and G for grit. So as an innovator or change maker, you have to be able to focus on the problem, but be adaptable. Don't be stuck on the problem. And also grit. I mean, while pivoting, as we put it, you get frustrated. It's a very treacherous journey of being a founder, innovator, or change maker, but you have to be resilient and have grit. So I think that summarizes the early days of an innovator.
Hello everyone, my name is Chidi.
December 2021, I got the inspiration to build a clean energy system.
We started with an idea.
We are a team of young, vibrant innovators.
I would say embrace failure. Failure is part of the process.
This journey of innovation and entrepreneurship has pushed me out of my comfort zone.
Do not wait until you are ready. Start with what you have at the moment.
The world needs you to change it.
Don't wait for the shift you're hoping to see. You are the shift, you are the change.
A data-rich pipeline of sustainable ideas is emerging, but much of it remains
Judges, we have like 10 minutes more to round off, please. If you've seen at least 2 judges, you can go and have your breakfast and then go and sit down.
Support the next generation of local entrepreneurs. Find us on greenlabs@jacobsladder.africa.
That sparked my idea was when we had to build a country and I had to develop a firewood. It was very time consuming, and being the one child I was, it became a nuisance for me, so I chose to see other different options of how I could make their life easier by not having to develop a firewood. My perspective is that the aspect of sustainability affects more people than people who are just in energy and people who are just doing physical stuff in terms of sustainability. The people who are in the tourism sector, the marine sector, who are trying to be more sustainable in what they do and the things that they do. I mean, I've been able to open my mindset in that perspective. Climate change affects everyone, and we're all working towards getting it better. In regards to business, I've been able to grow my acumen in terms of knowing
So we have how many more? One, two.
How to market myself, how to sell myself in business, and how to price myself when someone wants to come and join me as a funder or as an investor. They used to I acquired in
You've seen 2.
the market.
Why
We have
is it now?
sold more than 1,000 bags. We have also been able to reach the
We want to know.
restaurants and ecologists, and would have been also able to help a numerous number of countries, especially mothers and women, improve Kenya. In the next 5 years, I see eco-hires being a movement, being someone who is an influence in the industry, someone who is able to be relied upon in terms of women empowerment, creating job opportunities, and ensuring that we are climate resilient.
Okay, you have one more.
It all started when we were working on a paper, an academic paper, and that is when we identified a problem that's nearly 30% of energy is wasted in industries. So that motivated us as engineers to try and find a solution to improve energy. This year is the first piloting phase in our pilot partners, and also to acquire some partners in the energy sector. And then in the long run, for 5 years, we are seeing ourselves as global leaders in terms of energy efficiency and also renewable energy credits.
As one sense, our sustainability perspective changed because we realized that it's more than solar panels, it's more than wind turbines. We came to know things like carbon credits, we came to know sustainability in terms of fuel, in terms of energy efficiency, etc. And it has been Jacob Blender has really been an eye-opening part of that process. As for business,
Judges, you have 5 minutes more.
probably opening a kiosk or something of the sort. But now going through Green Labs, we have realized that it's much more than that, because there's choosing your team, choosing your culture, registering your company, and all the legalities that come with it. And we are grateful for Green Labs for helping us get through that.
So the one thing that we have found in Green Labs, it's training the entrepreneur. One thing we really insist on in this program, it's not really the idea that comes in, but the people that we are training. And in cohort 4, it's the biggest thing we've seen. It's the transformation of these young people from who they were as they're beginning the program to who they become. Once you train the person well, then the ideas can actually scale and grow. And so for us as Green Labs, we're even more compelled than ever to insist on building the entrepreneurs who go through our program.
Race up. It's not a walk in the park. I think it's very interesting when you see pictures and people are doing amazing stuff, innovating and all of that. I think probably you just go into it and get out of it, or get ready to be tested.
So when you hear incubation, it is truly an incubation. Because when you the same way you enter is not the way you come out. you come out stronger, you come out better.
The whole process will transform your mind. It will move everything you have ever thought from just ideas to a startup.
One of the things I can tell them is you can do it. No matter how tough you think the situation will be, no matter how stressful, you put your mind to it. You too can be one of us.
They should not be prepared, that they should work on their ideas.
Perseverance is something that we should keep in mind, and having that agile mindset, keeping adaptability in mind.
They should be focused and they should be consistent. They should have an open mindset.
So you need to be assertive in understanding and assimilating the sessions and also in interacting with your facilitators.
They should see more than just building a project. Their impact should be how do they want to affect their community.
Be prepared. Yes, that is it. Be prepared. Come prepared. It's not an easy experience, but then you love it, and for all the benefits, you love it.
I would say start. That's the first thing I would say. Start, because that's the beginning. Your idea is valid. Your innovation is valid. Your solutions are valid. Start. Look for programs like this and support. And the sky is the beginning for innovators. And Africa needs more of us. So please join the greenlabs program, take in the learnings, and grow like you do.
So if I were to give advice to young people, I think the first thing for me is simply mind over matter. The first hurdle to overcome is the hurdle of the mind and the limitations that it imposes on us, even before we get to all the other challenges that exist within the ecosystem. So it's first of all to embrace a kind of mindset that
The exhibition will be officially closed in the next 5 minutes.
Closed door, open that closed door. I can find a way to open that closed door in one way or another. So that's number one. Number two is find people that you can collaborate with, like-minded people that you can journey with, whether that be peers who can build with you, whether that be organizations like Jacobs out of Africa who can help you in your journey of building. So you're always able to do a lot more together than you're able to do alone. And that thing is always err on the side of action. Do not stay at just the point of thinking, strategizing. Not that that doesn't have its place, but go beyond that to actually take action, test things, fail, learn, build again, take action.
Okay, I think we would continue to move on with our agenda. What we will do is this. I think there are just 3 teams who are yet to see a judge, or the second judge. So whilst they're still, having those conversations, if you have finished, please come and sit down with your breakfast. You can have that. Now, what we will do, Sanami, it's your turn. Yeah. So what we're going to do now is to hear from some of our innovators, right, from the cohort 1, right? Please listen to them. Oh, they've walked this journey, right? Hello, I'm talking now particularly to you young innovators. We have 2 innovators here, and they have their startups going. They've walked this journey. They were at least 2 of our high-performing startups. Please, 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 please. A round of applause for them. I'll introduce Senami. Senami is the founder of No. Just forgive me. Agroflow. Yeah. You see, these 2 Oreoluwas just constantly confuse me. Senami is the founder of Agroflow. It's a solar-powered lease-to-own irrigation system that leverages IoT to automatically irrigate farms just in time, replacing expensive and environmentally harmful petrol pumps. That's what her business is all about, right? So please, I can hear you talking in the background. When Senami is here, nobody is permitted to talk, right? Because you need to listen. Please. I will disqualify you, Geozaiku. I've already known your name. So please, I would like you to listen to Senami Anko as she encourages you. I don't know what she has to say, but she's going to tell you exactly what you need to hear. So please, a round of applause for Senami Anko.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I believe you're in the afternoon. Good afternoon, Prof. Ma. Good afternoon, everyone. And to all our amazing innovators, good afternoon. Yes, I'm Senami Anko, and I am the CEO, co-founder of Agroflow. And I have 2 team members, Orolua Fawole and Ola Fawole. They are not here today. But yes, they are very amazing people. So I'm just here to share my reflections on the cadet journey with you all. My personal reflections and about the business and innovating, just like you guys. So personally, I would say that Cadet was like a family, is like a family, because we are still part of Cadet. We are still part of the alumni program and all of that. It was like a family, a true family. And it helped me become more bold. I wouldn't really have been able to do, what I'm doing right now. We have to teach a lot, so there's no way you are not, in front of people talking about your idea, and you have to, believe in what you're actually doing. And it also made me more assertive into, okay, this is what I want to do, this is how I have to present myself. Also, Cadet gave me friends. Yes, it gave me friends, team members, and also co-innovators, like Aurora Ajayi there, from Greenlabs. Also, it helped me, develop people skills, talking to people, actually enjoying talking to people and coming together to think about problems and how we can solve these things. So in terms of working on your business and your idea, I would say Cadet will give you the opportunity to grow. You have to see Cadet as the family that will criticize you, correct you in love. And you have to be willing to receive that correction. If you resist it, you won't grow. and you won't become or you won't build that product or that service or that idea that you're trying to build. And coming into CADEF, building your solution, you need to, like I said, be open to more ideas from your facilitators, from even your team members. Because I remember one time during our bootcamp sessions, while thinking up solutions for this, that, we were able to team up with Greenlabs, and there was even a joke about us being stakeholders in their solution, because we were able to develop a WhatsApp group, which they have actually adopted. So getting ideas from team members, corrections from them, you have to be open to that. And I would say, just be resilient. And be willing to go beyond your initial idea. Because in our own, for our own solution at Flow, we've had to pivot a lot. We've had to go beyond what we thought was the initial, or what we thought was, what we wanted to build. Because by the time you are doing research, going to meet with the farmers, in our case, going to meet with your target customers, you realize that you weren't really building with them in mind. You wanted to solve something, you wanted to solve a problem, you wanted to do something, change the world in your own little way. But you realized that you weren't really, thinking about them in that process. So CADEF teaches you user-centered design, all of those things. And then you have to be willing to accept it. And not exactly changing your entire idea, but changing how you approach it and how you actually, interact with your users, with your customers. Because at the end of the day, when you build, you're not building for yourself, you're building for those outside. So basically, all I'll say is just, be open to your facilitators. Your facilitators are actually going to facilitate you, because I really enjoyed working with Sonto, with Mr. Olumide, with the old team at CADEF. Be open. And yes, always ask for help. Always ask for help. I remember that was an issue for me, but growing through the program, it was later more easy for me to ask for help. And I would say the best time, my favorite period in the program was the bootcamp session. The bootcamp sessions was my favorite because we got to speak openly and have interactions. But the whole program is amazing. So again, be open, be resilient, and treat CADEF like the family that you need. Thank you.
Sister Senami. It's now time to hear from Brother Oreoluwa. Abi? We're family now. Oreoluwa Ajayi is the founder of Greenlabs, and Greenlabs is a green tech company for healthy and sustainable living. It integrates a sustainable supply chain for fresh, perishable, organic products and a nutrition support service, connecting vendors to consumers conveniently and promoting a sustainable food supply chain system. Greenlabs isn't just a product, trust me. It's a tech-driven movement for better nutrition and a greener planet. Let's give it up for Oreoluwa.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to see you again, Prof. Karen, good to see you. And my co-innovators. Senami, thank you for that nice introduction. So, by the way, I think sometimes when people say founder or CEO to me, I feel cringe. I don't know why. Because for me, it's more like you're trying to hail me, but what I'm seeing in the market is totally different. Right? I think recently was when I realized that being an entrepreneur and building a product are two different things, right? Maybe my background or affiliation to creating tech-enabled products exposed me to what it might look like trying to build a product from a laptop or from like your office or a co-working space as it may be. But now going into entrepreneurship, where you're trying to take your idea into a business, right? Now it would require you to leave your table, leave your laptop, and go to speak to the people who you think need your solutions, right? That's where you now realize that, now I'm building a business. And to be very honest, I'm not trying to even make you feel some type of way. It's very, very rewarding, because the truth is, you're not even trying to be a rock star here, because you are already. And I think very interesting thing about entrepreneurship is, forget about your business for a moment, right? It helps you transform you into being a better person, right? And I think that's one thing that I've gotten to enjoy from Green Labs and Cardiff. How I even became a part of the program is a very interesting story. Something you would agree, Prof. So, to be very honest, I think one thing I would mention is, no one can do anything like you would do. You might probably be concerned that, okay, you are building a particular product, maybe when you go to another function, or you are discussing with another person is almost as, that might have happened a lot, and it might make you think that, am I even really building something? Do I have a future at this, right? I sense it from co-innovators when we discuss, and some of my friends tell me that, why are you so even open? Why are you so audacious, like telling people what you are building? Like, people can steal your ideas. And I'm like, no worry, you know they finish where you come from. If you enter the market, you face the same thing I faced, right? So it's not now a matter of your idea, it's a matter of execution. So guess what? Recently, I failed at building Grivego, because I would give you a factual story, so we don't do daily diary. When we started Grivego, right, the idea was to build it as a code storage platform, right? But along the line, we realized that, number one, that was capital intensive, and number two, who is going to give like young folks money to go and do like millions of naira or dollars or whatever it may be. But right now, when Grivego started, so it's just an idea, right? But right now, we are actually building, we are about a team of 8, and trust me, I'm not even paying anybody, right? And funny how my AI engineer is like one of the 1% Python developers worldwide. But the idea is, how did we get to where we are? It's because I had to stay true to a conviction. And that conviction is, it boils, I think when you are going through the boot camp, you would be exposed to a lot. You feel probably you have things figured out. Great, that's a start. But I think what's going to drive you beyond ideation to ensuring that your business stands the test of time and it converts into a business and not just an idea, is how you are able to take the lessons that you're going to go through this program on. Like I say, forget about your business. It's now about a test of resilience on how can you quickly think around things, how can you be driven around your vision. They'll take you through your 5 whys. So it's in more sense to why you are building what you are building, right? For me, my true north is improving quality of life of people, right? So that would influence whatever I do, if I'm building a product or whatnot. Do you get? So I think what I would just want to encapsulate all of this is that you are not actually trying to perform drama for anyone. Do you get? You are not in a race, you are not in a competition, right? Another thing I emphasize is, let's not underestimate the power of collaborations, right? Collaboration is the new currency. I see a lot of collaborations in this room, and trust me, if you want to do things on your own, you might not go so far, but trust me, if you're able to like find how your business connects with each other, you'll be able to move strong mountains. So yeah, I think that's what I would want to say. But I think one last thing that I would want to mention is, there's an amazing guy at Green Labs. His name is Munene. I don't know, maybe because while you're doing the bootcamp, you'll get to know him. I met Munene in Kenya, I think in 2024. But the event where we met, we're undergoing another program, but he introduced me to Green Labs, right? He talked to me about Green Labs, but Green Labs was just in Nairobi then. Our cohort was the first cohort in West Africa, Lagos to be precise. So I enjoyed how Munene carried himself through that program, how he was able to convince me with what he was building. I was like, this guy, we have a lot of things in common. I think we should keep in touch, right? So coming back to Nigeria, so he talked to me about Green Labs coming to Nigeria. That's why I said me getting to Green Labs was a very different experience. But what I wanted to pick out is that didn't just come out from, I want to build a solution. It came out from, I want to become a better person. Where are the channels that can help me become a better person? And that's what Green Labs presented me with. So I'm wishing you an amazing journey ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oreoluwa. Okay, so I can say that the exhibition is officially closed. Yes, it is officially closed. The judges will now move to evaluate whilst they do that, look, are you ready for us? Okay, let me tell you before, whilst you get ready, you are going to give us some videos. We're going to watch some videos. Whilst they are getting ready for that, I'll tell you how this is going to work out. So the judges are evaluating, they'll come up with the top 5 projects. The top 5. We'll have the top 5 projects give a 2-minute pitch, 2 minutes. We've heard a lot about what you do, so you just give a 2-minute pitch, and then we will choose, there'll be another evaluation for the first 3, the top 3. And then we'll have a voting session for the crowd favorite. Understood? They're called out in no particular order, right? But then again, when it comes to the finalists now, of course, we'll tell you who are the top 3. Is that good? Okay. But another thing I would like to mention is that everybody here, all participants here, all are innovators. You are singing, it's not what you think I want to say, I'm going to say. I know what you think I want to say, but that's not what I want to say. You are all eligible. I know that's not what you thought I wanted to say. They are all eligible to go into the incubation program. All of you here. All of you here, you are eligible to go into the incubation program. You heard what our cohort 1 participants had to say about the 9-month incubation program, right? You are all eligible, except you say you don't want to. You are all eligible. But then the top 3 and then the crowd favorite are the ones that are will have the seed funding, right? It's understood. So stop looking like gloomy, like what if, you know? So I've just been reminded, very important. We expect that if you are part of the top 3, to have your seed funding disbursed, you have to be in the incubation program. You can't not participate and expect the funding. That's not how we do it, right? And we had in cohort 1 someone who was, I think he was the second place, who dropped out. He couldn't continue. You know the good thing? That funding is now, we don't just keep it to somebody else would be eligible for that, right? And that person will be chosen within the program. Yeah? So as you follow through with the program and we see, you know, your enthusiasm, like Senami said, your resilience, all that you put together, it's a whole journey, right? Then we see who would benefit from some of these things. And then we also have some JARAs, but we're not going to tell you about those JARAs now. So I hope it sounds good. I hope it sounds interesting, right? I think Senami and Oreoluwa testified to the fact that there's something good that came out of it. So trust me, you are in for a good journey, right? So are you ready? Look away. So let's just sit down, let's watch some videos and enjoy ourselves while the judges are coming up with.
So if I were to give advice to young people, I think the first thing for me is simply mind over matter. The first hurdle to overcome is the hurdle of the mind and the limitations that it imposes on us, even before we get to all the other challenges that exist within the ecosystem. So it's first of all to embrace a kind of mindset that actually believes I can actually do this. I can, if I see a closed door, open that closed door. I can find a way to open that closed door in one way or another. So that's number one. Number two is find people that you can collaborate with, like-minded people that you can journey with, whether that be peers who can build with you, whether that be organizations like Jacob's Ladder Africa, who can help you in your journey of building. So you're always able to do a lot more together than you're able to do alone. And the third thing is always err on the side of action. Do not stay at just the point of thinking, strategizing. Not that that doesn't have its place, but go beyond that to actually take action, test things, fail, learn, build again, take action. On behalf of Jacob's Ladder Africa and the University of Nairobi, we want to welcome you here to the UON Towers, where we're hosting the demo day of the Renewable Energy Innovation Challenge. This morning, we will see 14 brilliant projects from young people from different parts of this country. I have some people from Mombasa, from Nyeri, from here in Nairobi, who have developed concepts and ideas and prototypes that leverage renewable energy technologies. We will see some that are using their different skills, whether it's architectural skills, to retrofit solutions that leverage renewable energy but serve certain parts of the community. We'll see some more technical projects where they're using things like Fresnel cells, which I've never heard of before. Sorry, Fresnel lenses that I've never heard before. But using that to enhance, solar-powered solutions. There'll be a variety of solutions to look at, and I welcome you all to see what we have.
The more I meet young people across this country, the more I realize that they're not short of brilliant, innovative ideas. What they're short of is people who can actually believe in them and be patient enough to walk with them through the process of discovering themselves as they discover their ideas and be able to come up with tangible businesses that are viable for them to be able to employ themselves as they employ other people.
My name is Kevin Okwako. I'm an entrepreneur and a strategy consultant. So I've been a mentor at Jacob's Ladder Africa. I hope that the people I've mentored will know how to build viable businesses.
To the youth, you need to keep your ear on the ground and find opportunities such as the one Jacob's Ladder Africa is providing, because it gives you not just the space to build on your idea, but you get mentorship and you also get the visibility to be able to take you to the next level. But I'm encouraged and I love the fact that our youth are innovating in the way that I have seen today.
Today I'm so excited for the innovations that are in the room and the guys who are here. And yes, hopefully it's going to be an amazing day and amazing forward.
At the demo stations, each of the contestants had an opportunity to speak one-on-one, both with judges and invited guests. However, the top 5 will now move on to the plenary where they will pitch to a wide audience. You're welcome to continue joining with us.
So I'd like to speak to all the dreamers in the house. You will always have that doubting voice in your head. And that's the first, before you deal with any other opposition, lack of access to finance, all that stuff, the first thing you have to deal with is that doubt inside you. And that's the first enemy you have to deal with. And then, sometimes even the people closest to you are the ones who will tell you, where what, you think you can do this. So you also have to preempt. So please, determine, make sure that you make the most of this opportunity. And when you feel like you can't keep going, or you're tired, or you're not sure about this anymore, or whatever other reason that will make you want to quit, look for me. I'll make sure you don't.
So for me, I'm seeing a generation that is bringing hope to this country, generation that will innovate and drive their agenda, yeah? Because they want their voices to be heard. So if you want your voices to be heard, be innovative. Start your own startup, drive it, give it your value, organizational culture. Yeah? Determine the culture of your startup.
Our third place winner goes to Mobilab. Yay. Second place goes to Umemesens. Congratulations. Congratulations, ladies. And the winner is Suntruck. Where are you guys? Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
So my name is Chabet Lasan. I'm the founder and CEO of Bright Green Energy, which is a company headquartered in Nairobi with operations across East Africa. I think some of the greatest opportunities that young people can take advantage of is we are a developing continent. We still need healthcare. We still need greater food systems. We need roads, infrastructure. When we're thinking about the enterprises and the innovations that we are building for right now, we need to think about how we can, as a developing frontier, how we can, quantum leap ourselves from some of the challenges we face to where the world is now. One of the greatest advantages we have is seeing what other people have done, what other continents have done to develop themselves. So we don't need to go through that entire process. We can think about how to use innovation to leap us from where we are to what we can be.
Hello, my name is Melissa Walker and I'm from Zimbabwe. Okay,
My name is Emmanuel Najai, so I'm the founder and CEO of Magnificent Technology Hub, and our product is Sunpro.
Okay, I'm Zainab Ogunjobi, representing Community Solar Org. Okay, it's a popular song only for Bible fans. The title is Afedu, meaning resilience in English.
Hello, my name is Oshipita Uke, and the name of our company is Cosmic Testimony by P-Square. I will sing it like this. I'm giving my testimony. I'm killing the beat and I'm giving the beat. Hi everyone, I'm Orolu Afaole with Team Agro Flow. The land is green by TY.
Oh, the land is green, it's green. Oh, oh, the land is green.
Hello, my name is Choma Wando. I am part of Team Iwe Studios.
From the moment that I wake until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
The wait is almost over, not quite over. But whilst I was just going to introduce, I said, where did you disappear to? I was just going to ask you to come. Please, 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 please. Yeah, Miss, come on. I was just going to say, try to introduce one of our mentors. I'm sure one team here would know her. And I just want her to give a perspective, just for her to give some, speech, not a speech really, but just talk to them and from your own perspective. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Taiwo. Good afternoon, everyone, and I'm so excited to be here. And first, I would like to thank Prof. Chizo, let me say CADEF and Jacob's Ladder. I was just telling her as I was about to step out that I think you are doing a fantastic job. I think you are doing really, really great. I was invited here the last time. Thank you for that. I was invited here the last time. I think that was the first cohort, you know. And then I came in briefly. A friend had invited me to please come, that he's meant to be here, but he wouldn't be available. So I came in instead, kind of. And I was glued to the event because I saw young, aspiring innovators just with that idea at that budding stage when they're not sure, you know, of that idea, and they're trying to, you know, make a piece of it, make something out of it, you know. And I said, wow, this is good, because now you are encouraging that idea to blossom, you know, to come out. And these young people that we see a few years down the line, not even a few years, we saw, sorry, I've forgotten the name now, you know, both of them, the boldness with which they are able to tell their stories. And you can imagine the first time they had the idea, it was like nothing, then it was like something, then it was like nothing, you know, they were just not sure. And little by little, they started to put that together. But this platform gave them the voice. This platform gave them the opportunity, you know, to really try that out, and now it means something to them today. They can run with it. And then they've learned to not just create income for themselves, but create something that can grow and even become a legacy. Something that can grow and impact thousands of other people around. Something that many other people would now depend on if they are employed in such organizations. So then you become an employer of labor. Not just an employer of labor, you are impacting others by these, you know, products and, you know, technology and whatever it is that you are putting together. So it's simply amazing. It's wonderful. In a place where young people will come out from school and all they're doing is making applications every day to get a job, and then you have an opportunity to try out your ideas, and you have the support from organizations like this willing to give you the platform to run. Can you please give them a round of applause for the wonderful job that you're doing? And I would like to congratulate all the young innovators. I see CEOs. I see giants, industry giants. You know, that's what I see in you sitting pretty down there. So don't ever look down on the ideas that you have. Those ideas, you know, they become really big. They make big impact. Never stop trying. Who was it that made the bulb light? Thomas Edison. He tried at least 1,000 times. But then he said something important, that he learned 1,000 ways not to what? Not to do it. So he kept trying, and he kept trying. He kept trying, again, and again, and again. He never stopped trying until he got it. Don't throw away your ideas. And I liked what they said about, you know, you can just think that, oh, I've gotten it. This is exactly how it would work. And then it starts. Then the reality would now tell you that, no, this is really not it. You need to tweak it here, tweak it there. So it's evolving. So don't let it be cast in stone. Be open for contributions, for ideas, for change, for new technology, new ways of doing things. Just have that open mind. So well done and congratulations. Thanks for having me.
Welcome to the family. Mrs. Miojomo. I said welcome to the family. Because we're, like I said the other day, you are part of this family. Oh. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Are the judges ready for us? You can see it's not easy. It's not easy, you know. Listening to so many wonderful ideas, it isn't so easy to choose the first 5. I'm sure that's why they are still deliberating. Somebody is saying, no, it's this one. The other person is saying, well, okay. Rebecca, are you ready? Just one. So there's one, the judges are agreed on at least one team now. So we'll take it so as not to, just to manage time. They are agreed on one team now, and that doesn't make that the number one team, please. It's just how they have deliberated. Just a minute, please. Okay. Which one of you wants to come up and talk to us about your experience so far? What have you found about the program, the Innovation Challenge, the quarterfinals, semifinals, and now the demo day, the final pitch? Who is daring enough? You are still going to come and pitch now, so you talk. So why not talk now? Huh? Good. All right, come. What's your, you introduce your, whatever. So just tell us about your experience so far.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Winner Abraham, and okay, I think I'm going to be saying a few things concerning my experience. It has been amazing. So from the quarterfinal down to the semi-final, and it has been so unique. So concerning the first thing I'm going to say is for my mentor. I'm not sure she's around, but like, I remember the first time she said, okay, pitch to me. So after pitching, and she was so nice, she showed me everything I needed to see, even though something on my pitch deck that was not, that I was thinking was very, very correct. I even paid someone for it. When she looked at it, and she was able to carefully show me everything that I need to put in place. And that was amazing for me because it changed a lot of things. And even pitching too as well, the judge during my quarterfinal and semi-final, they kept on sending me reviews to know what I need to do better. That in itself has changed my solution. Now the next thing is concerning today, so I think I should say about today. The guy that spoke about the incubation process, I think it captured my attention because he was no longer thinking as just somebody that has an idea. He's now thinking as someone that is inside business. That's what I wanted to say. Because he was now trying to bring so much love it, and it shows me how the incubation process is going to be. Yeah, so that's everything I have to say.
So I can say that you are looking forward to the journey. You are really looking forward to it. Thank you. Who else? Who wants to go next? Okay, come on. Introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, my name is Ifeoluwa, the founder of EcoBag Mats. I'm so glad to be here, and I'm so glad to take part of this journey. Upon submitting my registration, I really didn't have a clue how everything is going to be like, but seeing how everything went, it was really amazing. Being attached to a mentor that understood what I was doing, even I was driven. His teachings and his lectures and his motivation moved me to start reaching out to explore things that I've never thought of exploring, like going to banks and start making research and all of that. So I was like, wow, this is really amazing, right? And the reviews we get have been able to refine what I'm solving, because sometimes we think we are solving so many things, but when you get proper review, able to niche the particular pinpoints of your customers and give them real solutions. Because of my mentors, my mentor rather, and because of the reviews we get after each pitch, it has really been very impactful to me. I like the way they correct us with love and telling us, oh, you did this well, we're able to adjust this, do this next time, you did better, you were able to correct this the previous time, and that's good of you. So I love the way they take note of the correction we made after their review, and it feels personal, and I like that, I enjoy that, and I can't wait to join the incubation program to see and experience even more. Thank you everyone for having me here.
I think we can accommodate you. Just one more. Okay, come on. Is that peace or patience? All right, peace. Don't be jealous. She's a twin, and I'm a twin. So we're twins.
But hello, everyone. I just want to say I'm glad that I joined the greenlabs Innovation Challenge. In fact, when I joined, I was telling my sister, this is just another training, because we were doing different training. Oh, this is just another training on ideation. But when we started on the first day, Saturday, and we heard you go through quarterfinals, semi-finals. I said, wait, we're in for serious work. And the way the idea came, going through the process is not how the idea is now. We ideated on food snack production. We wanted to have a food company. But going through the quarterfinals, the reviews, the feedback, we had to think through innovation around food. And we said, okay, nutrition is really a problem in the country. And once we're able to address nutrition properly, the world is going to be a better place, because everybody eats better, we live better, and we can think clearer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, peace. Are we ready? This waiting game. Wow. The wait is over. I'm not announcing it. And it is not in any particular order. Right? We're not telling you these are the top 5, but we're not telling you in any particular order. I hope you are ready to give your pitches. You have all the decks ready. She's been able to coordinate with her. She has all the decks ready. So once you... Okay, so I will call on... When we're supposed to be looking, is not looking. When you shouldn't look, is looking. Joke cycle! You have 2 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Olufisola and here is Oluwatosin, together representing Joseco. And Joseco is a digital platform that connects agricultural waste producers to energy operators, bioenergy operators. Next slide. Okay, so there is a poor disconnection between agricultural waste producers and bioenergy operators because the farmers tend to produce large amounts of waste, but there's no way to monetize these questions. That how can we help farmers generate agricultural income, waste from agricultural income? How can we help bioenergy operators access this income, access this biogas, feedstock supply? So what then is the impact of this poor connection between the agricultural waste producers and the biogas operators? It means job opportunities, environmental pollution, high cost, a slow transition to renewable energy, and lost income opportunities for farmers.
All right, so we introduced Joseco. So Joseco is a geolocation-powered marketplace that connects farmers to renewable energy. Next slide. So we have how does Joseco reduce costs and improve reliability through geolocation and marketplace trading. Next slide. All right, these are our interactive map interface. What this does is that as a farmer and a biogas, now they are going to be able to see themselves on the map, and now they are going to see the distance between the sellers, buyers, and aggregation at a glance. Next slide. All right, we have the intelligent sales and matching engine. This matches the buyers with the most suitable sellers based on the distance, volume, and waste type. As you can see, this map. So we also have the smart notification. This prevents missed pickup and supply gaps. Next slide. All right, we also have the customer support where we have the AI that responds to customers, and we also have it that is a secure platform messaging system that enables the farmers and the biogas operators to connect. Next slide. All right, this is the market size breakdown, the TAM, and also the SAF. Now, this is Nigeria uses 10 billion each year due to post-harvest rate, according to the Nigeria Inquirer 2025. And this energy potential from cost residues alone is capable of powering homes in Nigeria. Next slide. Now, these are our initial target customers, from the waste producers to the waste buyers. Now, we are not just dealing with cassava, we are also dealing with rice sauce, waste residues, and the sorghums. Next slide. Now, this is our pilot case. We are using Ibadan as our pilot case. As you can see, these cassava plants, Alake farms, and these Avenam biogas plants in Ibadan, we are able to connect both of them, and this demonstrates how proximity solves the stock access and logistics challenges. Next slide. Now, how do we verify the waste supply? Through waste type standardization, quality estimation, initial manual verification, and the trust and data history. Next slide. Now, onboarding farmers at scale. I'll call on my partner to take that.
So we are onboarding farmers through cooperatives. We are not onboarding individual farmers, but through cooperatives and also agents to connect the farmers together. Next slide. Okay, so why do we win? What's the benefit for the farmers? To turn their waste into income. Okay, and income for the biogas operators, reliable feedstock at a close distance and lower cost, and for the community, cleaner environment for local power. Okay, so here's our business model, how we're going to be generating income through our subscription plans. Next slide, please. Okay, so on our timeline and roadmap, next slide. Okay, so for our funding.
All right, so for our funding, this is the total pilot funding, 4.5 to 5.5 million naira. Next slide. Now, so for the future, Joseco aims to move from pilot from regional level to national adoption. Next slide. All right, so this is our conclusion. Next slide. So meet Oluwatosin and Olufisola, they are both geology graduates. Next slide. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, you did well. Thank you very much. I think the judges are taking notes of your presentation. You can go and sit down. Very well done. A round of applause for them, please. Yes.
My question is, in one sentence, tell me what you do. One sentence. Either of you.
Okay, so what we do to connect agricultural waste producers. What we do is to connect the agricultural waste producers to the biogas operators through a digital platform, so the farmers can release their waste on our software, and then the biogas operators can access this waste.
I understand what you said. Now say it to elaborate.
All right, Alright, so the average Nigerian on the street. Now, when it comes to juice cycle, let's say for instance, I am a cassava farmer. Okay. I'm going to give an illustration. Okay, a farmer and a producer, we connect them in a very simple way. The farmer gets income, also the gas is going to use it to power electricity. I'm going to get income, also create a job for the community, while also getting money for ourselves and like that in our platform.
Full stop. Anybody else has any question? Any questions from the judges? Anybody else? You can ask them questions. Questions? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Please, if you own this vehicle, with registration number KJA 920EC, you are required to go and do justice to something concerning your vehicle. Thank you. KJA 920EC. Okay, the next team. Logistics. You are prepared. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Victor Obialo, pitching for Agri-Cool Logistics. Next slide, please. As you can see there, we are trying to solve post-harvest losses. This is a picture of the tomatoes immediately after harvest. Next one is a picture of the tomatoes on arrival from the destination. This tomato moved from Kano to Enugu. As you can see, this next slide. This loss recorded 40 to 50% loss, fresh loss after harvest. This is the problem that we are facing. Smallholder farmers face weekly losses of about 150,000 naira, 250,000 based on spoilage, hindering the economic stability. High temperature, inadequate storage, and rough handling contribute significantly to the destruction of these tools. Existing diesel refrigerator is costly and unreliable, escalating the problem rather than solving the solution. The bottom line is that, please, the former slide before this one, the bottom line is that food is grown but is not preserved. This leads to massive wastage, loss of income, and compromised food security across the country. Next slide. Okay, that's where we come. Agriculture reduces climate modular containers. We are using these systems as you see here. We are using plastic waste, using 3D printers to print boxes about 4 by 4 feet to be able to help us store food, and also because the cost of all this is due to compression. As you can see in the picture above, here is the stack frame of this box. When we use 3D printers to print out this box, we do it in a form that it becomes stacked to prevent compression, and this plastic, you can see that of the base, is resistant to heat. Heat does not pass through it. That's heat from the vehicle, which actually causes the damage of this food. So it prevents pressure, because excess pressure is what causes these fruits to perish. That's part of what we are preventing. Next slide, please. So you can see our system, the process will pass through collecting waste, processing and fertilizing them, choosing 3D printers, assembling this container, installing cooling systems. That's what you see here. This cooling system has automatic control and also has a system that keeps its temperature as automatic control that keeps its temperature from 25 to 27 degrees Celsius. To make sure that not just to freeze this tomato, not like normal freezers, but to keep this temperature at a normal room condition that helps these tomatoes not to spoil, but remain as, because even as much as we as in processed foods, these fresh fruits are still very necessary because they have several nutrients that are not seen in the processed food. Next slide, please. You can see a system of us developing the technology behind agri-food. Next slide, please. So you can see our impact. We enhance food security, increase farmers' income, which is part of what they talked about. The farmers are seen as the poorest because there is no preservation. Just see as someone who loses 40 to 50% of what you produce, what do you now start to gain? You have already lost of the cost of that production. You can see positive environmental input, diverting plastic waste from landfill and reducing residents, pollution, diesel refrigerator contributing to lower emissions and a clear, clean environment. You can see the next thriving circular economy. Our model transforms plastic waste into essential farm infrastructure, closing the loop and fostering sustainable development. Next slide, please. So you can see why we matter. Climate smart agriculture, pioneering substantial food. We are in line with SDGs, whose 17 development goals, which is affordable clean energy, responsible consumption, and climate action. Affordable cold chain. You can see that our cold chain is very, very cheap because of we are producing this using plastic waste. Waste to value action innovation. So transforming urban plastic waste into viable assets, scalable impact, replicable across Nigeria and West Africa, amplifying the benefits. Next slide, please. So you can see the market about 1.4 trillion naira for perishable logistics, and about the cold chain, you can see about 400 billion naira. That's the space we have in naira. So initial focus produce, we are focusing first on tomatoes, peppers, leafy vegetables, and other high value fruits. Target user settlements, that's our target users, are small farm holders, farm aggregators, market women, logistic firms, and food distributors. Next slide, please. You can see our business model. You can see container leasing. We also sell these containers, cooling as a service, and maintenance of these papers. You can see the prices, indicative prices, container per trip. You can see our passive leasing. You can see the price. Active cooling lease. You can see the price. Next slide, please. You can see our investment. We are looking at about 10 million naira in naira and $10,000.
Your 2 minutes is up.
Okay, thank you so much. This investment produces 50 units in our production and run 50 plus. That's we are going to produce about 50 of this for a stackable vehicle. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any questions for Agricool? Any questions? Any comments?
So I have a question. In terms of the logistics providers, as the people who will do the transportation, what will be how will you onboard them so that these fruits are able to be delivered to the consumers, without delay? Because a situation where traveling from the north to the south, trucks can spend like 2 weeks or more. How will you ensure that delivery is prompt and on time, and the solar machine is able to last for that long in the event that something like that happens?
Okay, man. Some of those who interviewed me while we were there, I got to explain to them that this our battery pack is meant to last for 7 days. But in case if the battery goes down due to spoilage or due to spoilage of the vehicle has problem. So we are going to talk with this logistics companies. We get to stack this inside their vehicles. Just it's stackable. It does not need any special education or teaching. As you can see, this one is stacked on each other. It does not still prevent. It does not allow for. If you wash this one well, it starts. It has a system that allows the other one to adapt on top of it without adding pressure to the one down. Still, that's the plan. So once they do it like this, and this our battery pack is going to serve for 7 days. After that 7 days, in the case, because there is no long travel that takes over 7 days, but in the case when it happens, so this solar panel is going to activate, then charge the batteries for longer movement, so that it continue keeping it at that same temperature without spoilage for no matter how long it takes for the transportation to reach where it's going to. Thank you, ma'am.
Somebody else?
No. Yes, we have. Yes, for the prototype purpose, we plan on building it 4 by 4 feet, 4 by 4 feet, so that it helps for 2 people to be able to move it easily. Yes, ma'am.
Just a comment. You might want to look at what kinds of plastic can actually be converted to the filaments that can be used in 3D printers, because not all plastic waste can, automatically go into this kind of production. Yes, we have a lot of plastic waste, but only a small portion can actually create the filaments that can be 3D printed.
You are right. Thank you. Well, we'll put that into condition.
All right. Anyone else?
engaging these truck holders, as in people who are actually in the process, in the business of logistics? What is your plan to engage with them? Because they need to adopt this as well, as in there needs to be adoption. What's your plan for adoption?
Okay, first to us, they have a very, who knows Obolo. They are very, very close. Major tomatoes who are coming from the north normally arrive there. So we have access to talk with these people there so that they get to onboard this system, seeing that because most times they have problem with their customers. That's if I book, for example, I book 5 baskets of tomatoes coming from the north and it gets to spoil, I have to hold you accountable. So when they see this system that saves them the stress of constant explaining due to bad roads and others, I know that they are going to adopt it. But apart from that, we have gone there to talk with a few of them who just saw it as a good idea, but say that they would like to see the product. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This is great. I want to understand, I know I interviewed you, but I want to understand in terms of ownership. So who owns the crates? So the crates leave from the north to the south. It comes back to who? So who owns
Based on our business model, you can also buy it. A logistics company can buy this crate from us and can also lease it. And also, that's for our different business model, can also come for us to cool these systems for you, and you come and collect your product at a more reduced rate than the normal ones you see. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Very well done. Thank you. Okay, the next would be Leovia Farms. I'm so glad you are here. 2 minutes. And don't run. 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm Elosa Lester Ovion, co-founder of Leovia Farms Enterprise. We basically turn waste into alternative protein for livestock. Next slide. So the problem, what is the problem? Basically, the problem is the organic, our farmers, fish farmers, spend about 50 to 70% of their income on producing feed. And feed is the most expensive part of production, which automatically reduces their profit. So what are we doing? We're here to convert waste into alternative feed for our fish farmers. What does this do for our fish farmers? 1, it reduces their cost. 2, our alternative is very competitive in the sense that when you use the black soldier fly larvae, you have the conversion ratio is higher. So you make more profits. You are getting more weights from the fishes. Also, the farmer makes more profits. When the farmer makes more profits, it's easier for the farmer to sell cheaper to you and you feed better. Next slide. So this is our technique. So we basically use the black soldier fly in converting waste from, so we get the eggs, introduce the eggs into the substrate, then we get larvae. The larvae are sold to our fish farmers. We're targeting the fish farmers. Why? Because they need the protein source the most. Fishes are carnivores. Next slide. So we'll be able to help our farmers save about 300 to 600,000 naira annually. The goal is small and medium scale farmers. So how do we make money? What do? We basically sell larvae. Then also we have a program called the Eco Point. It rewards our farmers with points. You give us waste, then we give you fish because we're working with fish. Give us waste. We reward you with Eco Points. You use the points to buy fishes from us. Then you feed cheaper. Next slide. Okay, so we're fighting hunger, decent work, creating more jobs for our. Then also one major thing we do is fight climate change through reduction of waste, release of carbon into the atmosphere. Next slide. Our traction so far, we've been able to work with 5 smallholder farmers, and we've been able to produce 500 kilograms of fish, larvae, not fish. Next slide. One competitive advantage we have is we are close to our source of waste, so it helps us reduce transportation costs, and also we are sustainable. Next slide. Okay, we're asking for 25 million to be able to scale our current production facility from 5 tons and we'll be moving on. We need business support and expansion to help us expand better. With the the fund, so we'll be able to generate about 28 million in a month, and our break even will be in 11 to 12 months. Thank you.
Thank you. I love that. Don't go yet. Any questions? First, you seem to have a question.
Okay, so I had the privilege of speaking with you, and this pitch does not quite capture all of the points that you raised. So I'd like you to speak about the process, because you had an end-to-end process, and that end-to-end process is what makes you sustainable. So speak to that end-to-end process. Clarify that.
Okay, basically, one major problem is Lagos State, as a state, generates about 13,000 tons of waste. 45% of that is organic. That's a serious problem. So what are we doing? We're trying to convert this waste into value-added product, which is the protein, which helps our farmers make more money. If the farmer produces cheaper, automatically they can sell cheaper, and we can as well buy food cheaper. So it's a system that runs on itself. So we use eggs. We collect, first we started with 10 kg. So we got the larvae, fed them to waste, or introduced them to waste, grew to pupa, then from the pupa they got flies. The flies gave us eggs. So it's a system that runs round. So we don't need to introduce new eggs or new flies. We already have our, so what we did was to build our colony that continues to feed and run the circle. So it's a circle, it's more or less a closed circle that runs in a modular system.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. With the rate where states and local governments and even individual families are introducing value drivers, which means your raw material, access to the raw material is going to be reduced over a period of time. That happens. How would you address that?
So for us, one major thing is we are not just picking waste from individual homes. We are picking from the real source, which is close to our operation point, the markets, K2 market, Mile 12 market. So they are one of the biggest fruit markets. So we constantly get organic waste daily. So we are talking of about 5,000 tons every single day. So the sustainability is high. We are sure of organic waste. We have partnership and agreements. We spoke to the Lagos State government already, so they are waiting for us to be able to expand to the capacity of giving us that quantity of waste for us to be able to run. So this is just the pilot stage. We are already planning for the future. We have a cluster as well of farmers ready to pick up when we are.
That's why he wants 25 million.
Yeah, but
No, I'm just saying.
So, it's just a question. That's why an incubator makes sure you have those processes in place so that you don't miss your step. It's different when you're running 2 tailors, if you're a seamstress, to when you start running 20 tailors. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you want to make sure your culture and your processes are in place, which is what an incubator should do.
Thank you very much. Well done. Last but not the least, dry it solution. 2 more. Are they called? Okay. Dry it solution.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joy Onolike. I'm here to represent Dry It Solution. So, in Nigeria, we've observed that there's always a problem of post-harvest loss. that farmers go through every year. In fact, as much as 40% of the harvest are lost due to unsafe open drying methods. Now, the problem is that modern dryers are expensive for smallholder farmers. So for most of them, after the harvest, their products are left to rotting on the field. That's why we come up with this innovative solution, is solar-powered dry hub, a solar-powered dry or dehydration hub. The unique thing about this is that it is safe, it is accessible, it is quality, and it is affordable. So smallholder farmers can bring their products to the dry hub. We help them to dehydrate it, and then they go back and maybe they take it to the market as fast as they can. Now, there's a huge market size for this product. Globally, the market size is about $4.2 billion. It's about $4.2 billion, and it's still growing annually at 7% annual growth rate. Now, how we do this is that we start with farmer cooperatives and have pilot demos and training. Then we scale, or we plan to scale it, the hubs regionally. Now, so this is what we have. We have community-based drying hubs. The farmers bring their products to the center. Then they pay per kg for affordability, and our technology is also climate friendly. Now, our revenue model, we gain revenue from drying and processing services, market linkages and aggregation revenue, also through product sales and capacity building services. Now, this is a financial projection. We project that in a little about over 2 years, we'll be able to break even and pay back. So this is a traction we've already gained. We've pitched internationally. We've also embarked in some incubator programs and fellowships. So the target market is crop farmers, food processors, and farmer cooperatives. So this is an advantage. The traditional drying method is very unsafe, and it leads to contamination of food items, while what we offer is a more advanced, safe dehydration process. So this is our team member. Now we are asking for the sum of 12 million naira. This will be used to scale our production. So our product, it conforms with the SDGs, food affordability, safe environment. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you very much, Dry It. Yeah, Dry It. Any questions for him? Do you have team members?
Yes.
Oh, they're not here.
So you mentioned that you've gone through like incubation and also you've scaled. So you've scaled from what point to at what capacity level are you at now, and what systems do you have in place already? Because it's clear that you're not a greenhorn like you are. Yes.
For now, we've already scaled this with about 25 farmers in Abuja. So we've already put it together. So what we want to do is to scale up our capacities.
So you have on site like this drying machine on 25 farms?
What we use on site right now is with ultraviolet net. This is a more advanced system. This one probably is a more advanced system that has capacity to take more. But we stay with this ultraviolet net, and it's very effective as well. Okay, but this can take more. 1 unit of this can take up to 400 kg.
Okay. So 400 kg of produce. Okay, one last question. So in terms of how much you're making now, so you're deploying this already. In terms of the cost of putting something on site and then how much money you make, have you broken even? How long did it take you to break even with this model that you currently have?
It's a smaller model,
yes.
So we've already broken even with it, but it's not, the flow is not really much because there's a limited capacity to what we can take now. That's why I want to go really big with a capacity that can take 400 kg per unit. With that, we can accommodate bigger farmers, people that produce tons of this thing.
But you've been consistently profitable up till now, or at least you've broken even.
Yes, we broke even.
Okay. All right, I wanted to find out, so that dehydrator, what you just showed us,
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
going to be building from scratch?
Yes.
You're going to be building from scratch. And
Yes.
from what you've described, it's looking like you're just going to be serving your immediate community.
Yes,
Because
we
you want
will-
to start with 2,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yeah, 2
Okay.
units. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, my question would just be, is this really unique? I'm sure there are other people doing this. So what is the added value that you are bringing? Because I'm sure I've heard about this before. So what is new? What is different?
There are people that are doing this, but majority of them are big farmers, people that have the cash. The people we are targeting are small, older farmers. Most of these people, they don't have the capacity to purchase this kind of item. So we work with small, older farmers. Those are the people that suffer the post-harvest losses the most. So for them, they are a major target. Yeah, it's a dry hub. It's a solar dry hub, so they come with their produce and we help them to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Well done. Well done. Forgive me, I missed a particular team. Echo Bag Mart. Our bold guy. Well done.
All right, so good afternoon, everyone. I came here with a very troubling figures, and I'm about to share these figures with everyone here. Every single year, we experience different climate change, and even as at December, we don't even know if we still had Harmattan any longer because of these climate change issues. And plastic bag has really been noted as one of the major concerns, but everyone now is switching to paper bags, believing that they are solving the problem. But this is a problem right now. Every year, about 1 billion trees are being felled for paper production, and that is equivalent to the size of Netherlands every single year. A tree is said to absorb 20 kg of CO2 from the atmosphere. So imagine 1 billion trees being gone every year. That is about 400 million kg left in the atmosphere. That's why we are experiencing serious heat. What we are doing at EcoBag Mart, we are simply converting grass, which is this. We're converting grass into paper bags, which is biodegradable, sustainable, and eco-friendly. We are actually buying these grasses from local farmers as a form of incentives, then converting it into eco-friendly paper bags. We have a market, next slide, we have a market of about 345 billion, and we want to target 4.1 billion naira. Our end users are mostly food vendors that need our packaging products, and they need our services, shoes, boutiques, and all of those, they need our services. And the amazing part about EcoBag Mart is that we integrated technology, because for every bag we produce, there is a certain amount of CO2 that is prevented to be emitted, and there is a certain amount of trees that are saved due to our production. So when we produce bags, we are saving trees and we are preventing CO2, which is burning of these grasses by what farmers do. So before they plant, they clear the grass, they burn it, and after they plant, the corn stem, the rice straw, the sugarcane bagasse, all of those things are also burnt because they don't need them anymore. So we get these things from them and convert them to actual value. We are now making grass valuable. Next slide, please. So what we do is we have a website, you purchase the bag. If you need us to customize, you customize it, and if you need us to deliver to you, we deliver to you also. Next slide, please. Presently, we have been able to patent the innovation by the we have been able to patent the innovation. We have been recognized by British Council as one of the innovative ideas as at last year, and all of this started last year because our goal last year was to see how we can reach out and test our products, and we were able to achieve that last year. We sold some of our bags, 28 units, and we saw how our customers use our products, and we were able to even get more customers that were ready to buy our products. Someone reached out to us about, that was January, that you need 100,000 bags of this product. And we're like, oh, 100,000 bags. We can't do that right now. So right now we are seeking out for partners and people that love what we are doing and want to invest in us, because this is not just a product per se, it's more about investing into your future and your children's future, because you don't want to go to Max and live. I know you must want to take everybody there, but I assure you there's no place like it. So next slide, please. So basically what we want to do with we need 100 million naira because we need to set up a factory that will carry all these processes and give us our final product, right? So we want to be able to do a daily conversion of 1 ton of this agricultural waste into eco-friendly paper bags. Next slide, please. Now, this is our competitive edge. Next slide, please. So, next slide. So I'm also a student of the university, final year student from the University of Ibadan. I studied wood and biomaterial engineering, so which gives me a leverage on what I'm actually doing. Next slide, please. So this is our profit margin, right? The first year probably will be at minus, but the next 2 years we're able to break even and start making actual profits. Next slide, please. Next slide. So basically, I believe that it's possible to do great things from a small place, and we started, and we believe that people will believe in our brand, and we'll move it to the future. Thank you, everyone, for hearing my speech.
Thank you very much.
Question, what's the sustainability of the source of the grass? So if you're going to be based in Lagos, how will you be getting this grass, and how sustainable will it be in the long term?
All right, that is a very interesting and good question, actually. So basically, we are based at Ibadan currently, right? So we spoke with farmers in Ibadan and tell them, oh, we need this, and they say, yes, they can offer it because it's waste for them, right? That's one. Now, we have been able to discover that even in the north, huge amount of these grasses are considered waste. So we can definitely get trailers of loads of this. So anytime they harvest their rice, their corn, and all of that, we gather all of them, put them inside a huge trailer, and bring them to our factory and convert them into paper bags. So so wherever there is, you can think of huge farms around or grasses and all of that, we can convert all of those grasses into paper bags. So it's not just Lagos alone.
So how are you able to onboard these farmers?
So we go meet them and speak with them and tell them that, oh, we don't burn your gas, we communicate the values and what we are going to be giving them as incentives, all of that. So we do a one-to-one interaction with them, basically.
So I'm just looking at your costs or your costing. I'd like to understand what goes into the costs. You sold 28 bags for 70,000 naira. That brings one bag to 2,500. What went into that cost? How did you arrive at 2,500 naira per bag?
No, we sold. On the
high side.
Yeah, so we sold 70,000
naira. You said you sold.
Yeah. So 2 of that sold. Basically, we sold 2 of our bags to British Council, right? Because they saw it as a sample, as an innovation. So they decided that they wanted the bags, and they took it to UK. So they bought it at a very expensive amount, as like an artifact.
Oh, okay.
Not
so that's not your own. Okay.
So
have you done costing for your bag?
Yes.
One unit.
Yeah.
One
This cost 500 naira but I added the money to because no money is my money, so it's business money, so I included it. That's why it's 70. So they actually bought 2 of our bags at a very expensive amount, and they said this is beautiful, and they want to take a sample to UK to see, to communicate to people. So I said no.
The second question, because you mentioned sourcing grass from the north.
Yeah.
I also know that grass is food for livestock, isn't it?
Yeah.
So now you're going to be competing with the herdsmen.
Okay.
Isn't that, so isn't that, don't you see that as a challenge?
Yeah. So
overcome that?
actually, yes. So I've gotten that a lot. So basically, our cows eat fresh grass. They don't eat dry grasses. They don't. So even if you see when they farm, those herdsmen go for looking for grasses. They look for fresh grasses because those are the ones the cows need, right? Basically, and we don't just stick to a single kind of grass. We have the varieties of grass. So from the rice straw to the corn stem. So cow don't eat corn stems. To elephant grass to stubborn grass. All of those grasses are important to us.
So my own question goes to volumes. So if you were to get this amount of funding, what volume would you be able to deliver? And then who are your off-takers? Because you say you have a website. So who are your off-takers? Once you begin to do volumes at that scale, you've said supermarkets, etc., but can you walk us through a plan for off-taking?
Yes, so off-taking right now, our customers are actually food vendors, basically. So we're going to be meeting them, even as at last year, December, I went to item 7 to see how I can start meeting up with them and communicating my values to them and see how they can move from the single-use plastic bags they are currently using into eco-friendly paper bags, because these companies are already expanding. They keep using single-use plastic bags. So meeting them, interacting them, telling them, proposing these bags to them that we're going to be making them cheaper, but we need you guys to first agree to us that you're going to be buying our product first immediately. So all of that, we have already started carrying out taxes and reaching out to them. And we are even we have buy street food. Here in Lagos, they reached out to us while I was in Ibadan that they're interested for collaboration. They're interested. Once I'm ready, I should let them know. And many other companies are even calling us. As I told you, as of January, we received someone that needed 100,000 bags. So they need our product because everybody is screaming sustainability, and they are looking for going towards sustainability.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I must commend your
Thank you, sir.
idea. It's a beautiful idea. But most of the things you were talking about, I'm worried about sustainability because your raw materials, a lot of them is seasonal.
Okay.
But you're talking about sugarcane. Nobody's going to give you sugarcane while it's still growing.
Yeah.
You're talking about rice. It's after production. Have you thought of sustainability? When somebody gives you 100 million, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money. It will give you a massive factory.
Yeah.
Your raw materials, how are you ensuring that you don't work half year, you're stuck for another 2-3 months till there's a harvest? I know you spoke about elephant grass. That's seasonal in a way because it's during the rainy season you have a lot of it. During the dry season, especially up north, where you have land. Because down south, we don't have that type of land. It can't sustain you. It's going to be up north. What happens in the dry season when you do not have a lot of this? Have you thought of that? Because that's a key. It's something that will work, but the sustainability is very, very important. Have you figured that in?
Yeah, so the sustainability part, right? I would definitely use the word of, what was his name? Facebook founder, Mark Zuckerberg. Everything starts step by step, right? When we keep working on it, we get to review a lot of things on the way. But one thing we are sure of, right, is these wastes are there from the north, from the west, and definitely, we are also looking towards expanding to buying our own lands where we start cultivating our own agricultural products, then harvest, then convert at the same time. So it's not just, we're not just going to be, so we're going to be innovating as we keep going, right? So I might not have everything all figured out from the beginning, but working on it, definitely we'll find solutions to every single thing.
Is there a midpoint in your production process between this raw grass, and is there like a composite that you can create, maybe a powder, a flour, or something that you can store for subsequent use? Is that a possibility in your iteration?
Yes, so the grass can be stored, right? So it's possible, so we can actually store as many grass as possible. So storing that grass is an advantage to us. So we can store as much grass as possible. So if we're able to gather enough grass and calculate the number of products we want to achieve, then store that certain amount of grasses. So grasses don't go away. It can't. Dry grasses can stay a very long time. So there's a way we do it. So it can actually stay a very long time. We can preserve it and stay a very long time. So we are not bothered about it being decayed. So being decayed, it's when it has undergo bioprocesses, water has made contact with water and all of that. That is when it starts going under these bioprocesses. Then enzymes start eating up the cells and the fibers and all of that. Then the grass actually now disintegrates. So basically, we can store these dry grasses.
Okay, because I was thinking of space. That's why I was saying, is there a midpoint where it can be degraded to a form that is compact? So that's what I was thinking. There's the opportunity to store it as grass, but there's the opportunity to
also store it as pulp.
Yes, that's
like
what.
pulp.
So I don't know what it is, but it's your field.
Yeah.
So something that is compact, and you can, if you with the same amount of space, you can store a larger amount.
Yeah, you're actually very right, because the pulp, which is the product, the actual product that we need in this, we can actually, once we are able to convert the grass into pulp, we can actually dry it. Then after drying it, we store it in the form of nylon, then keep it, preserve it. So we can actually dry the pulp. So instead of going through the process immediately, then we convert it into pulp, then dry it, so dehydrate it, then store it.
Okay, sorry, I just want to ask another question. First of all, I'll let you know that you've mentioned food vendors. You keep talking about food vendors, but I'd like you to know that there is a market out there. People have become more aware, and they're looking to eco-friendly solutions for packaging, regardless of the industry. Okay, so you need to look beyond just the food vendors. There is a huge market out there for you. But I want to ask, if you do not get the 100 million that you're looking for, or while you're waiting for that, what needs to happen so that you're not running away from opportunities that present themselves to you, like that person who wanted 100 bags or how many?
Yeah, 100,000.
100,000 bags. All right. So what needs to happen in the immediate?
So at the moment, we're actually reaching out to the government. Right now, I have the contact of the director of innovation, and he's seeing how we can probably partner with somebody and all of that. And aside that, I'm a person that starts and wants to see that I meet my targets, right? So as at last year, it was quite tough for us, because moving from idea to innovation requires a lot of funding, personal money and all of that. But even while schooling at the same time. So it was really, really tough, but we went through it and we were able to achieve and sell our product. So we believe that if we could get a little support, we could fabricate a minor, machine, right, that will help us to achieve a more, aesthetically appealing product, and producing more volume than we're doing it manually with our hands. So if we get this little fund, we get our engineer, then fabricate a small machine, a compact machine that will help us to achieve the part. We might still be folding the paper ourselves manually, but we get that part done.
How much is a small support? Quantify it.
So the money, the investment money, yeah, so that's, I know 50 million, that is half the million of So we are going to be.
If someone gave you 5 million now or 10 million now,
Yeah.
you won't be able to start with that.
If someone gives us 5 million,
Please move to the next level.
If we're given 5 million naira now, right, that means we are going to be putting labor, more of labor than machine. So we are going to get in people that will work for us, right? Because basically, get more people that work for us, and we'll have to do like paying labor and all of that instead of getting machines to do it for us. So basically, so we want to see how we can move to machine. But if we get 5 million naira, not as we say it here in Nigeria, nothing spoil. We'll convert it to, we're able to get labor, people that are interested, like workers, and see how we can move this into the market regardless.
So it's about learning to crawl before you start to fly, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I was almost tempted to say no more questions, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I felt close to not even asking my question anymore. But I feel like you've been drilled too much. But for me, I think it's not a question, right? They've raised important points. Number one is about the sustainability of your raw material. Being in that you are not the only one innovating around this waste into paper bags, right? Then number two is about your go-to-market strategy. So one would influence the other. I think my first question would be, why do you think this is not so common in the market yet? What do you think is a simple answer to why it's not common yet?
So last year when I started, I felt like I was doing something ordinary because I didn't see any big deal. Maybe because I'm from the Department of Wood and Biomaterial Engineering. So I was like, somebody must be doing this. Someone must be. Then I went online, asked questions, asked people, who is doing this thing? No. And every time I go out telling people, the people say, whoa, wow, what's going on? Until I discovered that right now in Nigeria, basically, I'm the only one doing something like this, and I've patented the idea because I got a lawyer to confirm that if there's anyone doing it, and the person said, no, there's no one doing it, and you can go ahead to patent it, and we paid and we patent the innovation. So basically...
So, great. So I think I like the idea of the patent. So I think that will now drive me to an advantage you can use for your policy, for your go-to-market strategy. So if you are running a social venture, there's a tendency for you to have a sense on social impact, charity in some sense, a little, let it be controlled. Don't be too altruistic. You're trying to run a business, right? That's why it's not a pure business. It's a social venture that has to still have cash flow. So what I'm trying to say now is there's a policy in Nigeria, a national policy that would make entities like business, corporate big businesses, make it compulsory for them to report sustainability efforts by 2028. Right now it's voluntary, so it's the big dogs like Coca-Cola, banks that report sustainability. But by 2028, it will be compulsory for businesses to tell how they are managing waste, water, energy, and the likes. So by 2030, it will be compulsory for small and medium enterprises. So now, the idea I think you can approach is you go through the social impact route, so that's advocacy on why businesses need to start adopting this, right? Why you're building it on the small scale. Because this policy would make you need it by 2030, so you need to be prepared before then. Then on the other side, you can now sell, because these products, mostly, it's expensive. So you need to understand that there are market segments. The mass would want something that is cheap. Yeah. The middle class would expect something value, can communicate value. Then the affluent want convenience or style or luxury, right? And yours is, you can position it around style and luxury. Right? So you need to now identify how to address or reach that kind of market that is offering this. Right? So when you sell that idea to them, you can generate good return on your investment for this, support social impact. Then along time, you are able to build traction to now apply for huge funding because now you have traction. You can give them specific numbers and not guesswork.
Thank you so much for that.
Just a quick one, totally on point. And that's why being in the right incubator program helps you tweak out all these different nuances so that you know how to target. I love the product, I love the target, but I also see that from a business perspective, you still need traction, you need growth.
Yes, ma'am.
And so it's good for somebody to tell you, I want 100,000 bags. And assuming you had it and you produced it, trust me, right after that, you think you've made it, and then later on, 6 months later, you found out you haven't made it. So it's those nuances is what a great incubator like ours helps you go through the process to get you ready. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for the advice and questions.
When you get to that, your kingdom, you have to share some with you. You kept me here on my feet for how long? Eh? Well done, eh? Well done. Echo bag mat. Now it's time for the judges to score and to come up with the first three, the top three. And whilst they're walking away to go and do that, we'll take the crowd favorite here. Okay, so this is the way it works, because we don't know. It's from anybody. Everybody, not just the 5. Everybody. Are you ready? We've worked it out. Don't worry, we worked it out. Okay, for the crowd favorite, So the way this will go, is actually for when the names of the teams come up, we would like you to, just for them to remember who. So once the names come out, I would call your team, you will come forward, right? And then they'll have a look at you and so they remember which team they're actually voting. I see you.
All right, please. We're calling out the teams. Like she said, you come out so the judges can. The crowds, rather, who are Joy Solutions. Please, once you hear your team name, Joy Solutions, Echo Bagmat, Geo Circle, Novia Farms, so right now we have Dry Eats Solutions, Echo Bag Farm, Echo Bag Nuts, Geocycle, in the order that I called you, please. Dry Eats, Echo Bag, Geocycle, Novia,
Hold yourself. So you okay, so.
Okay, can we take a look at these beautiful participants before they go back to their seats? We know them, we know their projects. Okay, thank you very much. Next up, Agrico Logistics. BioGreen. BioGreen. Bioflux synthesizer. Bioflux synthesizer. Okay, then Oda Neurobites. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we take a look at them, remember their projects, remember how it's going to change the world. Thank you very much. P-Bytes. Waterbrooks Technologies. Winner Abraham Farms.
such a nice combo.
Okay, at this time, we can join this voting platform. Join at menti.com and use this code to join 55815390. Just the guests, participants, you're not allowed to vote. I can see some people holding their phones. Well, let them do the voting for you. You're in good hands. 55815390. Thank you very much. MENTI.com. 55815390. Do we have the code? 55815390.
Thank you, Rebecca. Whilst the voting is on, I'd like to give the participants a perspective to where you are today, right? Such that you can cheer up, right? When this cohort 2 started, obviously, with the application process, right? So we had 100 applications, right? We shortlisted to 36 applications. So 36 of you joined the quarterfinals stage, right? Then we got to the semifinals. We had 25. No. We had 26 for the 36 for quarterfinals. For the semifinals, we had 20. And then for the finals, we have just 12 of you. Does that bring some level of, don't you understand who you are? It doesn't make any difference to you. You're not clapping. You're down to 12 from 100, right? That's the perspective I'm bringing to you. And then we come down to 5, and then we'll come down to 3. But you've done very well for yourselves. You have. So please celebrate yourselves now. For me, that's... Okay. So I hear one team was omitted. What team was that? Poultry. Where are they? Oh. Hey, I was seeing gloomy faces. Now I was wondering what's going on. Poultry AI, please. Poultry AI. We have to do it again, but include, please come out, Poultry AI. Sorry about that. Poultry AI. So are we able to do the voting again? Please. Rebecca, do you have a new code? I think they are generating one. We've confirmed you can use the same code. Menti.com. Same code number. Please give the number.
So sorry about that. 55815390. 55815390.
Thank you. Are we done with voting? Are we done with voting? Okay, while we are voting, I have 3 quick questions for the innovators. We're not voting now, so you can answer a question. Okay, so Lagos consumes about 1,000 bags of rice daily. True or false? Okay, true or false? Who says false? So what kind of numbers are you thinking of? 5,000. Lagos consumes about 100,000 bags of rice daily. Did I say 1,000? Oh, I'm sorry. I said, oh, sorry, 100,000. Eh? True or false? Oh yeah. True or false? Who says true? Who says true? I said true. Me, I didn't answer. True? Okay, who said true? Okay, it's true. You believe it's true. Okay. So it's true. We actually consume even over 100,000 bags. About 120 bags is consumed. Yeah? About 120 bags, according to... What is wrong with me? 120,000 bags a day. Okay, the second question. What percentage of fruits and vegetables? Some people must answer these questions. Where are all those bio people? What percentage of fruits and vegetables in Nigeria are lost before they even reach the market? Where's that chap? 40%. He's already giving us the answer. Yes. The answer is roughly 40 to 50%. Does anyone know what soilless farming is also called? Soilless farming. But we don't have anyone here. Why now? We were hoping to see such. Eh? Okay.
And yeah, and then in the family you don't have 3 square meters because half of it is already wasted. Just think about it. We need to change that. Post-harvest loss should be around 8 to 10%. Well,
Is that not your?
in Africa, in some
Is that not your
countries,
solution?
almost
Your solution. Is that not your solution? Not your solution.
right? Yeah. So it just switches your mind to say, I need to do something about this.
In between, there are some that get souls that are not good for eating.
Precisely, adulterated. Or, we have to do something. So my hope is that all of you young ones can hear the passion in my voice, right? Okay, how did we get 28 people to vote if participants were not supposed to vote? No, it makes no sense. No, it's not funny. She said you guys should not vote, and yet you voted. I know you voted. Now, for me, it means you have no integrity. And if you remember what I said when I stood there, I said, this program is to help you to have integrity, and you just failed. That makes me ashamed that I'm not able to communicate how important this is. That's wrong. So I guess the crowd favorite is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. If you don't have integrity, why should I even want to honor you if you can honor yourselves?
I think I missed that. What happened?
They voted. You told them not to vote, right?
Did you vote?
Yes, because there are not 33 people here, there are 34 people.
So you asked us to share with family and friends. So maybe just share with those outside there.
We never asked you to share with family and friends.
Got that from us and share with family and friends.
How can they
So-
vote if they didn't hear the presentation of other people?
So I didn't.
So it's not.
Okay, moving on. Our judges have selected the top 3, and but before we announce the top 3, they want to give some level of feedback, right, to the top 3. But they won't. They just. How do we do that now? How do we give the feedback without? I think we should announce them and then they give the feedback. Yeah? Do you want to do the honors of announcing the winners? Chala, you want to come forward? So, let me get to that.
See my face? I ain't happy with you all. But we're going to work it all out during the incubation program. While they're working it out, how many of you are going to be with us throughout the 9 months incubation program? Hands up. Great. Okay, what do you want us to do, ma'am? Okay, they'll give. Okay. Okay.
So, you want to give general?
Thank you very much. It has been an interesting time being a judge. Can I stand up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It has been an interesting time being a judge, seeing all the creativity from these youngsters. Please applaud yourself for being here and for being nominated. Do not think that because you were not top 5 that your idea is not important. It's really very important, but they just need to be, a top 5. So I want to say for everybody here, not just for the top 5, I think you should always, we are now in the era of tech, artificial intelligence, IT, so try to see how you can incorporate technology into what you are doing, because that will definitely give you an edge, both now and in the future. You also need to look at your value chain. What value are you bringing to the customer? Because the customer is the person that defines your value. You have the best idea, but does your customer need it? Ask that question to yourself. So in all, I would say, just keep innovating, keep being creative, take the first step. The first step may not be the best step, but as you go on, you keep learning and you keep growing. So don't ever, just keep at it. I also think that you should look at, especially for those into logistics, what are the other options that are available for you? Because most of these truck drivers, it's not easy dealing with them. They are a bunch of difficult people. So is it possible to have something else instead of depending on the third party? Look at that. Then, at the end of the day, you need money. Follow your passion, but where is the money coming from? Money is also very important. You sweat yourself. You need to be able to pay your bills. So how are you pricing your products? So that pricing, your value are you bringing? How are you going to pay back? Those are really critical. But overall, I would say well done. Well, very creative. These are things that we need. Everybody needs food. So agriculture is really important. And we have a long way to go. And just the first step that we are taking, especially with respect to preservation, are important. And well done. I commend you for the...
Okay. It was such a pleasure to listen to the innovative ideas. And I'm going to say this right off the bat. For very many of you, there was a depth of insights that you had into your markets it made it very clear that you had researched the problem before coming up with a solution. And that kind of thinking, that kind of systems thinking will serve you going forward. I'm not saying it doesn't exist yet, but the fact that a lot of the thinking went into what's the problem, and then you iterated a solution that took into account very many factors. That kind of thinking will serve you going forward. What I'm going to say is a lot of the decision-making rested on the fact that tech will collapse time and optimize efficiency for a lot of the solutions that people come up with. And if you're able to integrate tech here at this stage, then it makes it possible for it to translate into other places. But a localized or location-specific solution may not immediately be replicable elsewhere. So it's not that it's not a great solution, but maybe think about ways that what you're creating here, if you were to pick it up and take it elsewhere, we would be able to adapt it and use it in some sort of way. Another thing I was going to say is the audiences or the market segments that you're serving will keep getting larger and larger, bigger and bigger as time goes by. So there's no end to the opportunities that exist going forward. So today's pitch is one step in the right direction. It may not be today that is your day, but it doesn't mean the markets are shrinking. It doesn't mean that the customer segments are becoming smaller. It doesn't mean that the opportunities are running away. All it means is as you refine what you're creating, you are better positioned for something further down the line. Another thing I wanted to say is you need to be aware of certain like numbers, structure. Businesses are, at the end of the day, trying to make money while driving impact. If it's a social impact vehicle purely, then the ROI may not be financial. But if it is creating jobs, because that's the whole point, jobs are tied to economic returns. And so you do need to crunch your numbers in some sort of way. You do need to be aware of how much needs to go in for a certain amount to come out, and by when, what your timelines are, what your cycles are, that sort of thing. It doesn't mean you can't start small. Some numbers you may be a little embarrassed to say certain numbers because they're small. But if you can track numbers when they're small, then as you scale, you'll be able to track numbers as you grow. So I would say for the people that demonstrated that insight and in-depth knowledge of their numbers, that demonstrated the fact that they understood that I need this to do this by this time, and these are the people I will be serving, and this is the number of people in that segment. That sort of clarity. These are the people who will buy from me. This is how much needs to go into it. By this time, I will get to this point. That sort of clarity makes it very evident to a potential investor that you are ready for some sort of expansion or growth. Finally, what I'd like to say is you are the future. It seems like rhetoric, but you are the future. What you are building will change the game further down the line. And people seeing young people just building things that are changing the game. You will be surprised how many of your peers will then step out into their own power once they see yours. So let the fact that you're not maybe chosen for top 3 make you think that you're not top 3. You are top. It's just, let's keep refining until we become everything that would be desired to be. Congratulations to every single person in this room, whether you're on the leaderboard or not. Thank you.
Leslie Jolu, after a communications expert takes the mic, what else is there to say? All right, good afternoon again, everyone. For me, honestly, I feel so privileged to have been a part of this. And I want to congratulate all the innovators. I say that because, the mere fact that you came up with an idea, you had the boldness, you had the courage, you had the audacity to put it together, and come forward, step forward to present it, to go through this scrutiny and assessment. I mean, not everybody has that kind of lever, so I want to commend you all for that. And I would say that everyone here, whether you were top 5, whether you were top 3, everyone here has a winning idea. In fact, I must say personally that I was really excited about a particular brand. Why? Because the end product was food. I mean, I like food and I like healthy food. The food has to be healthy. So it doesn't matter that you were not even part of the top 5. That product is a product that will go far if you approach it with a business mindset. If you look beyond your product and start to look also at your processes. And this says, I'm saying this to everyone as well. It's important. It's one thing to have a good idea, to have an idea that is innovative. It's another thing for you to now bring your business mind into it. So I don't know if it was Leslie Jolu who said it, in terms of commercial awareness, in terms of corporate governance, and all putting structure in place to scale your business, or to bring that your idea, to make it not just a reality, but one that can be sustained, where you're moving from local to global. You want to be able to move beyond Nigeria to West Africa, to Sub-Saharan Africa, and define that product so that it becomes a winning product, not just for yourself, but a winning product that is meeting identified needs not just in your local community, but all. And, I say to people that all our young people need is an enabling environment, because we are not lacking in ideas. When I told Leslie Jolu that I was a mentor last year, she said, "Oh, what was your impression?" And I said, what I took away from that, and I have said this over the years, is that our youth are thinking. Our youth are full of ideas, but we just need to create an enabling and conducive environment for them to be able to thrive and to be able to birth their dreams and ideas. And you've been given this opportunity on this platform. I want you to put in your best. You are, and it's not rhetoric, okay? I don't want it to begin to sound cliche, but really the future is now, and you are that future. We're looking up to you, and we trust that you will not let us down. God bless you all. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, expert panel of judges. And to show appreciation to our judges, I'd like to call on Ms. Loveline Okafor for special presentation of gifts to our judges. And then you will provide the vote of thanks thereafter. No, we haven't. No, yes, we are suspending. In that mood, we don't want to call them back for the gift. Let's give them the gift. Let's get it out of the way. Then we'll now start jumping. Okay.
Thank you so much. So guys, it's not my fault, so just to be calming down. We'll get to that. But really, I'm excited to be seeing everybody in this room. Thank you so much, the judges. Thank you, Leslie Jolu, for responding specifically, because I know how things are, and I know that, you are always present to respond. I'm so grateful you're here. Thank you, madam. Thank you, ma. It's such a pleasure to have you all in the room. At the point where you were having these conversations, at the point I said, I know the difficult task you have to do, especially when they look at you and they are hoping that they have been able to pass a message. But then I thank you so much for being able to take the time required to sit through, to listen to everyone, and eventually now to be able to give us sort of like here are change makers, all of you here are innovators, and we are great through the journey. I listened in to some of your pitches from the start, where you took the time and there was an improvement. And I know even as you're sitting in this room, the path is already very clear for you, because now you have a clear picture of where you're going and what is expected of you. So thank you so much for making. Some of you came all the way from outside. Do not stop to think. Some of you, when you're sleeping, you're thinking of a solution. That's really how we get to where we're going. So all the best. Oh, she raised her hand. She can concur to, yes, what I'm saying. Because, I have heard a founder say, I have struggled on this very thing. And then one night I went to bed and I started seeing pictures of what I need to do. And by the time I woke up and did it, it shot me to the next level. So please, you need that level of insight. It's not all work every time. Sometimes take time to sit, meditate, think about your journey, think of why you're doing what you're doing. It is only because of the reason you're doing what you're doing that will make you sit in this room and you're not announced the last 5 and you're confident about who you are. It is because you know why you set out in the first place. So do not be discouraged, be excited, because if you have been named here, it's because we trust that you are on the right path and we are happy to support you. So like you were already told, you are already in the incubation phase, except you decide to give you the blessings, but you already have that privilege to be in this cohort, in the second cohort. So thank you guys. thank you so much, our dear mentors. I cannot even thank you enough. Thank you, our judges, for staying the time and giving everything you had to give to these young ones. God bless you. So it's really just a token to say thank you so much. So you can, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Over to you. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we were going to, Lola, so that we can just take the pictures at the same time with the judges, so that if you can hand it over to them individually, and then we can take the full picture here. Do you get? Please, please. All right, so we'll have, okay, the back here. All right. The back. So we can just take it individually quickly, and then we can take the full picture. So we can just take it individually quickly, and then we can take the full picture.
Are we ready? Rebecca, are we ready? Who's number one? The names of, yeah. The Food Systems Innovation Challenge 2026. And our third runner-up, did I get it right? Second runner-up. It didn't sound right. Our second runner-up is Nova Farms.
What do you want us to do this?
Come back. Give a round of applause for them now. Second place position is who can read lips here? Can you read lips? Echoing. Eco bag mat. And our winner is. Our winner is. I wish I could spell your name backwards. And Yoji. Ekliki Joji. Geocycle! Wow, 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 wow. He's look at him, look at him, look at him. He doesn't even know how to start. Oh boy. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. I think, is he available now? Okay. That's Novia Farms.
Crowd favorite, because of you all trying to vote for yourselves. I know. So what we've decided to do is that the crowd favorite will be selected during the incubation program. Or do you want us to do another quick vote? Huh? What? Rebecca. Oh, she's not here. Can you set up a quick one? Okay, set up a quick one and we'll do that. But as we're almost coming to an end, all of you are winners. Remember the example that Ms. T told you earlier about the second person dropping out, and their award was now redistributed to somebody else that during the program excelled, their team excelled so much that the award was distributed to two other people, two other teams. So as we move forward into the next phase, moving from the challenge to the incubation program, please remember it's an elves. It might be the opportunity to say, okay, now I need to find to work with a team member. So you are guided on how to select the right team members. Some of you might have team members that are dragging their foot. You'll also be guided on how to effectively have team members that pull their weight. So this is a very deep and encompassing incubator program that it doesn't matter at what level you are at, whether at the beginning ideation phase, or you've already registered your company. Cohort 1 will tell you we had all those categories of people and how the program helped them to the stage where they're at right now. And so congratulations to all of you for making it so far. I mean, is that all how you're going to clap for yourselves? I know some of you are not very happy I didn't come first, second, third. But if you're somebody like me, I don't give a damn. I'm in the program, I'll do well. That's my attitude to life. You can be first, good for you. But you see me, I'm in here, I'm going to be first for myself. And that's the attitude I want all of you to have, because you are all winners, okay? So congratulations. Oh my goodness. Judges, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some of our mentors have gone, but we see all our supporters. Thank you, everybody. T? Okay.
Growth, etc. And we have consistently found that those who invest themselves, partners, etc., but also attract both customers and funding. And so I'll tell you, it does not necessarily matter. We encourage you.
Ronan said, I think we've come to the closing of this 2026 Powering Food Systems Innovation Challenge. So it is officially closed. However, however, not concluded. Right? So we'd love to have some interviews with the winners. Please stay behind. We want to stay behind. We want to speak with you. We want to have interviews with you. Speak with you. We want to have interviews with you. We want to take pictures. We want to celebrate. Don't be in a hurry to leave. Right? To our judges, thank you very much. Lunch is served behind for you. Takeaway packs. Thank you very much. Thank you. And to our guests, thanks for coming. Some of you are guests. Some of you are so consistent where our family is growing, both with our mentors, our judges, and our guests. So thank you once again, everybody. Have a nice day, what's left of it. God bless you all.